one over here that I've got has.
Oh, hello, everybody.
Hi.
Hello.
I'm not going to get sidetracked from what I was saying.
How is everybody
got
tonight?
These brackets, Trojan.
Mm-hmm.
So to pull the monitor off, you actually just unscrew the top screw and lift the whole thing up.
You doing monitor tech talk?
Yeah, I was asking him if he had wall mounted monitors, because I'm thinking of getting a fourth monitor, and I really don't want to pull the squid arms out of storage. So just for one monitor, so I'm just gonna have something above my main monitor. So why not mount it since it's against the wall anyway?
You can get the scissor wall mounts fairly cheap. That's what I use for a big TV upstairs, and 10 out of 10 would recommend.
Ooh, maybe I can get the get one that holds multiple ones.
Wouldn't be hard to do.
Give myself more desk space or whatnot.
Just make sure you find the studs to mount it to when you're doing it.
Yeah. That's the one thing I need to do is I need to grab the stud finder out of the garage and see if the wall that I'm facing has any studs in them.
Should.
Because if it doesn't, then you know what? Then I'll just go. I'll just go to storage and pull out the squid arms and.
Yeah, if
you called for a stud.
God damn it.
I was waiting for
someone had to say it. Someone had to say it.
That's the default dad joke.
Yeah,
you pull out a stud finder, you go, "Yep, still works. Great."
Yeah, I was gonna say, you get a pass because you're going to be a dad in a week or two, so. You gotta charge up the dad jokes now.
His own dad kind of fired him up from years of puns, so he just continues them even beforehand. He's just honing them
and
making
practice.
them stronger. pretty much.
Okay.
Look, I knew I wanted to be a dad for a long time, so I'm getting used to the glitter in the background, all that.
Oh, God. There will be no glitter in our house.
No, but there probably will be nail polish. I know as kids, we painted my dad's
nails all
nail
the
time.
polish until she's a teenager. Cause screw that shit.
Teenager?
Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck with that one. Good luck with that one.
That's not happening.
I can control what's in my house. I can't control what's over at her friends' houses. Okay?
Look, no. See, you're gonna say no glitter, no nail polish, and then aunts and uncles and grandma and grandpa on birthdays are gonna be giving nail polish kits and stuff.
I also
on a 5-year-old.
And you can't.
Yeah, 5-year-olds can use nail polish.
You can't overrule a grandparent's word.
And I also want to remind you real quick. Do you remember how little it stopped you when your parents said no? Let's just.
Yeah, but I didn't do nail polish. Mine was more of hey, can I get a skateboard?
Honey, you never wear nail polish. I think you could probably count on your hands how many times you've worn nail polish in your entire life.
I mean, it's been slightly more recently only because it makes my sister happy. I'm like, yeah, sure, fine. She's like, really? Yeah, sure, just put it on. And then 2 days later, I peeled them off.
Yeah, so. But the majority of your youth,
oh,
zero.
Hell no. Hell no.
You're a different, think of your sisters now. When did they start wearing?
That noise.
And I know for a fact there's already glitter in your house because there's glitter on some of those clothes you got.
Okay, yeah, but thankfully they're at a minimum. Very
but that's still gonna get everywhere. She's gonna run through your house and glitter's gonna be falling off.
The DM will remember this.
Remember away.
Ophelia and Melanie.
I don't know how many times we painted my dad's nails, and he would go to work with his nails painted by us.
Oh
girls.
yeah,
each painted a different color.
Too. Mm-hmm.
Oh, see, we had hair down to our asses, so we had scrunchies and barrettes and all that galore. So we just messed with my dad's hair with that.
No, we never did his hair. It was nail polish on his nails.
Yep.
Good times.
Same.
Well, in your dad's defense, Tam, he's bald.
He was not always bald.
Oh, okay.
He only went bald the last. When I was 15 enough, that's when he started bald.
Oh, okay, there we
go. He had lots of hair before that. I mean, at one point he had hair down to his ass.
See, it comes down to work. Your dad can't paint toenails and still have respect among his peers.
Oh, yeah. It was fingernails. My dad worked.
Loafers hide it real well.
Yeah.
My dad worked at a shop. He worked on cars for a living. He didn't care what color his nails were. They were in gloves. So we painted fingernails.
You know, we had manly men for dads when they just gave no fucks if they had makeup on and went to work. They were just like, yeah, what of it? I love my daughters,
though.
Bring it. Which reminds me, this is a terrible segue because it has nothing to do with what we're just talking about. But I do have the on-call phone again. Thankfully, this is my last time I will have it for a good long while. Thank God. Yes. So, if I get a call, we will do a quick BRB. If for some weird reason the call is going to take longer than 5 or 10 minutes, then unfortunately we will have to stop the stream. Because those can be roughly 45 minutes to well over an hour. So, yeah. So just a friendly heads up. If I get a call, I gotta bounce momentarily. So yeah, so my phone's on, so if you hear an annoying ringtone, that's what you get. Thank you for the host. Otherwise, hi guys, it's been a while. Mm-hmm. We are back, and some interesting things happened last time we all got together, and I'm not gonna lie, I probably should have brushed up on it because I'm like, oh shit, what happened? A lot of cave diving. You guys, explored pretty much the cave the entire time. You found some more clicks in, some underground hives and colonies and whatnot. There was a door you guys found that seemed to have been locked, but you found the remains of a body, a Darren that you guys heard so much about back at the Alliance base. And you found his data pad describing what EAMS actually is, and it's not a who, but a what, that stood for Experimental Animation of Military Solutions. So, but the vial was gone. You guys found the container, but you couldn't find the vial, so you decided to search the other side of the cave and came across a almost mutated looking Turian that had incredible strength and speed and was just all kinds of messed up and was trying to wreck you guys. But you guys succeeded. There was an explosion through the wall where Vera was to join the party. A little late, but she's there. You're all there. And she made a shortcut for you guys. So, there's that.
And it only cost me my shotgun.
It did. It did.
I'm sure Jamar can get you a new one.
Yeah,
probably.
It's like you guys got freaking guns aplenty, at least Omnigel aplenty for all that shit.
Us? You mean us who keep going guns? Ooh, I'll keep this. I'll keep this.
So yeah, so that's where we left off with you guys finally finishing off this mutated Turian body. Vera has busted through the wall. If I remember correctly, everyone is alive. For now. And that is where we are going to start our session tonight.
So we got back to the Mako, right?
No, because I think we were staying behind to search this room for the vial.
Yeah, right where we stopped was the creature was dead, the wall was busted open, but Vera hadn't made her way in, and you guys haven't made your way out yet. Yeah. So we stopped right before we were about to meet up.
Yeah,
I mean, you guys started the planning process, but we were starting to hit over at that point, so we were like, next time.
Yeah, Brockus was gonna head to the Mako to just do a quick check on it and to check on the storm while everyone did their investigations.
And yeah, I'm gonna start right off the bat with investigating this Turian, trying to find some identification on them. Whether armor, dog tags, or whatever.
I have his body.
You did sever the head, if I remember correctly. I think you did sever the head.
Oh yeah, no, I have the head. It's attached to my belt, and I have the body with me.
And I'm more search around the room. Okay. See what I can find.
Jessica's gonna be. I need that.
Look, investigated on the Mako. Mako's more armored than we are, just in case there are more of these things down.
Point of order. Maybe not have a dead body in the car with us. I personally don't feel comfortable with that. Maybe
And
we could just.
suddenly
Oh, you're-
Syra joins up with us.
Oh, sorry,
She
wrong
lost her
boy.
British
I
accent.
did. Thank you. I played
this
too many
druid?
characters. Okay.
Where did Syra come
Who's
from?
this
That's
tiefling?
not
Where'd
that.
she come from? Wait, what's a tiefling?
Redcon that. Mel still feels the same way though.
Guys, I think a Prothean's here.
Hold on a minute. I don't really like the idea of having a body on board with me. It doesn't sit quite well with me, you know. I don't really think that's gonna be. It's not gonna work for me. Sorry. Yeah. Maybe we could just like pull what's out of his pockets and leave his body and not have it stink up the room. In that.
We could stuff it in one of the compartments or something.
No.
We kind of need the body for whoever we give it to run medical scans and
We
whatnot.
have
on.
the
No, you don't. You need a head and a hand.
no,
Max.
we have the cargo pods on the outside of the Mako.
This is true. We can stuff it in a cargo pod.
Oh, all right.
It's outside the Mako,
All
so
right.
it's not technically in the Mako.
Okay.
And don't worry, once I boil the head and everything, it won't stink.
Oh,
Let
no,
me-
wait, what? But
What?
Let me
That's
ask
how
you
you
this.
get the flesh off.
Let me ask you this, Brockus. What happens when we get to the Turian base and they inevitably search the Mako and all its cargo pods and find mutated dead Turian body?
Why would they search the Mako?
Why wouldn't they?
Why would
Good
they?
point. Not a good point. They're definitely gonna search it.
And if that's the case, then we explain, hey, we found this creepy creature out wandering the dunes that attacked us, and
We just make a stop by the ship first and deposit the stuff from the Mako. Just say we
The shit
don't
back at
wanna-
the base.
Yeah.
we just don't want
The one
to
that's
carry it
3
across
days that way.
Yeah, we just don't want to carry it across the entire town. So we're gonna unload the Mako and then
But-
bring it back to you.
We're looking for the Turians out here. What about when they search the Mako?
well, we have the information on this guy, right?
We don't know who that guy
I
is.
don't know who this is.
I
That's
thought we
what
got
was
a
trying
data
to find
pad
out.
off of it. I thought we
No,
got a
that
data
was
pad
the
off-
bones over in the other
Oh.
room.
Well, we take it back to the Alliance. The Alliance scans it. And there
I'm
you
not
go.
saying we don't take it back to the Alliance. I'm saying we don't take it with us.
Why don't
the
we leave it
Turians.
here and come back
Look.
and get it?
I that's going to attract wild creatures.
Don't we still need to talk to the Turians, find their military base, and have a chat with them about
Yeah.
ceasing hostilities? I thought we were still going to meet them and give them, like, the doctored data pad, the one that has some of the stuff eliminated on it.
Well,
I-
yes,
I
And
but
the
think
whole
they're getting
reason
the
for
dog tags.
eliminating that stuff was so that they didn't think we know too much about Eames.
I-
And we
Well,
have this body, and
we
we
don't
now
know
know
who-
too much about Eames.
Yeah.
we don't know who this thing is. We just say we don't know who it is. It attacked us. We threw it in the cargo thing because it looks weird and wanted to get an official ruling on something.
Yeah, and then they're not
Yeah,
gonna
and then
let
we
us
know
leave.
too much.
Yeah.
And then we kill them all. Who cares?
Well, if we
The
could
whole
avoid
base-
that
I do.
by not
I
having
do.
a body in our cargo hold, maybe
Look,
it might
they're
be
gonna try.
something worth-
Look, they're gonna
looking
try to
into.
kill us anyway. They're gonna
Not
take one look at.
necessarily.
They're gonna take one look at us, and guns are gonna be pointed. Let's
Okay,
be
agree
fair.
to disagree, because
mean-
if that was the case, we would never would have come out here to begin with. So
Not necessarily killed.
I mean,
the
we
gun
came
pointed at us
out. We
probably
came
not
out
happening.
here because, well, we needed fuel.
okay, nothing's changed though.
Our hands
No.
were kind of forced into it.
You
Situation.
know, speaking of which, maybe we don't need to find the Turians. Maybe we could take the data pad and the dog tags back to the human base and let them sort out the Turians now that they know who this variant that they're looking for is.
But that was the problem. They stopped talking to the Alliance. They won't take their calls. That's why we're being sent out to talk to them to try to cease these hostilities. And we have the means to do that, but if we bring a body with us, that could kind of impede it. Maybe we could swing back by and pick up the body if it's that important to you.
The thing is
Medically,
we
all they need is a sample to identify it, and we could take some scans and bring it with us in the data
this
pad
is the
ourselves.
first time. I don't know about you, but this is the first time I'm coming across a cyberized
Reanimated?
beef jerky reanimated Turian.
Well, is it
Okay.
possible
Yeah.
to pull one of the cargo pods off and leave it in the cargo pods so the wild animals don't get to it? And just leave the cargo pod here and pick it up on our way back?
That means we have to go back here.
We have to come back this way anyways to get back to our ship. It's not that far out of the way.
And the more I sit here, the more I get the feeling that maybe these quicksands weren't meant to keep people out, but maybe to keep something in.
We probably, this is probably an old Clixon nest.
Yes, but I'm thinking they set up that door over there to keep something in, not keep people out.
Oh, it was in the wrong place at the wrong time. But either way, I don't think it's wise for us to meet with the Turians with this body on us. I think we should come back for it if it's that important.
So, disregarding the body for a second, if I remember correctly, the plan that we had discussed was the dog tags go to the Turians to prove to them that this fellow died, and the doctor datapad goes to the Alliance, so they don't know it was a Turian that shot him.
The doctor datapad goes to the Turians, if I remember correctly.
No, I thought.
And the real datapad,
The real
which Jamar
datapad
has a
goes to
copy
the
of,
Citadel.
goes to the Citadel.
Yes.
Yes, but I thought the data was going to the Lions.
Yes,
No, the
because we
dog tags.
altered the datapad so it didn't say that a Turian was the one that killed him.
But
we
now I
give that
think
to the Alliance so hostilities don't escalate. We give the dog tags to the Turians so they know that he's dead.
We're fully telling them about this body here.
no.
Well, I'm just disregarding the body for a moment because I want to make
Not
sure
the
our plan
body that
is
you
in
have,
order.
the body we found back there.
The dog tag that we're on.
I'm disregarding all bodies at the moment. I'm just talking about our plan going forward, so we're all on the same page.
Yes,
Hey,
dog tags
Dreskar?
the Turian. If they question it, Dreskar has the skull
Yes.
of this gentleman.
Can
I do
you go
believe.
ahead and make a perception check for me, please?
Oh dear.
By the way, when I investigated the room, I got a 9, so I'm assuming
21.
I see nothing.
Okay. You see next to you, despite it having a severed head right now, you actually see the body start to twitch
No.
and start to
No,
come
no.
up on its feet. And Brockus, you realize that on your
I
hip.
have the body over my shoulder. Like Brockus picked up full body detail.
Oh, you picked up the body?
I don't think that changes what's happening.
No, I'm just saying that it's not on the ground. It's over. He's doing
Well,
pretty
then
much what
you
he does
feel
with
it
every dead
twitching.
body. Guys, it's
As it actually not me.
the moment I feel it twitching, I want to grab it by the feet and just start slamming it against the wall.
Okay.
Wow.
Before
going
that happens, though, especially since you'd have to carry it over there, does a 23 hit you?
Yes, it would.
Okay, can I go ahead and make a strength check for me, please?
That will be a natural 20 for 23.
Okay.
A strength check or a strength? Oh, it's strength save, the same thing.
Well, yeah, it's just the check.
Yeah.
But okay, so you're not grappled by this thing, but as you start to carry it over to the wall, you do take 10 necrotic damage as it jams its claw into your chest.
Okay.
And you can hear its head on your hip hissing and snarling at you.
So
Will you stop with that? And again, I'm just gonna keep start slamming it into the wall.
Okay.
And I'll recast Gravity Field to see if I can't get a grip on this thing again.
Rockus, hold on a second. Just put it down.
Oh, I'm gonna put it down.
After a few swings, you do notice it goes limp in your hands.
Melanie lights her. Let's see. Melanie lights her Omni torch and just kind of.
Wait. Everyone, just wait.
It's moving again. Why?
We need to kill that with fire.
I'm doing an investigation, which is what I wanted to do 15 goddamn minutes ago.
Yes, and can I assist him with that? Because I want to know if this thing has ID as well.
I agree with the kid. We light it on fire, but first we sever the limbs.
Okay, first
Make
roll
sure
the
it has
investigation.
no chance of coming back.
Both
23.
Vera and Dreskar. Okay, 23. You do notice because the armor is pretty tattered. You can notice that before the gauntlets and part of the footwear, it just looks like it was completely ripped or torn off of its body. You can notice on the patch though, right on the shoulder pad, you do see that familiar symbol that Vera has pointed out before. That is the Turian hierarchy symbol.
Mm-hmm.
You don't find any dog tags or anything on it. Just confirmation of that on them. They don't have anything else on their person that looks like it. It looks like whatever happened, it either was ripped off of them or lost somewhere in this cave, maybe.
Part of a nameplate, any remnants of an Omni tool, anything like that?
No, because the gauntlets and everything was ripped off. Everything seems to be just pure tattered armor and flesh right now. It seems to be nothing technological else on its body.
Okay, burn it. As I move off of it.
Let's break the limbs off and then burn it. That way it can't attack any of us again. And it's just a hump of limbs.
I will take out my monomolecular blade and I will.
Yep,
slice off as
you
many
just
limbs
start
as I can.
butchering it.
And once they're finished taking all the limbs off, Melanie's gonna proceed to catch it on fire in strategic places.
Okay.
On foot.
Look on the bright side. Now we're not taking the body. So
Yeah.
I'm worried that everything
got
might
the
start
head.
twitching here a little bit.
I still got the head. I mean, work at children's parties if it keeps acting up.
This is terrifying if this is what they're trying to create here.
I'm gonna. Could I have taken a skin sample?
You could have, yes. So as Melanie steps forward and starts to light it all on fire, you could have sworn you see the body starting to twitch a little bit, like it's writhing in pain. But it doesn't get up, nothing happens, it just looks like it slightly convulses in the fire. And then just stops as the flame starts to engulf the body and it starts to slowly turn into a burnt crisp.
What's the head doing?
It's just a head right now.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we should almost take these limbs and bury them in far corners from each other so they can't touch anything ever again.
I take it you put all the limbs and stuff in the fire, right?
Oh yeah, we burned everything.
Yeah, I burned the limbs as well.
Just making sure.
That Brock is like, oh, can you imagine being chased down the hallway just by like one arm like running on its fingers?
Yeah, like, it'd be real creepy, right?
Right. Yeah.
Ugh, I don't like it.
No, I'm good. I'm good. This is terrifying. And that's why I'm really
Yeah.
concerned these clicks were meant to keep something in, and we've now cleared them out.
Or they were being used as a garbage disposal.
That too.
I'm gonna start digging through the pile of bones, see if there's anything in there. Anything like, just try to find anything remnant of this person's armor identity, just on the off chance.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation.
Or even the vial, or what's maybe left of it.
Okay, you can roll an
Two.
investigation as well.
Oh. Okay. No, that's 4. I don't find nothing.
19.
19. So aside from just seeing, it's mostly just animal bones, but you do notice that there looks like pieces of the creature's armor, just chunks of it, kind of laying about. You do notice some broken glass and what looks like a syringe that was shattered in this pile.
I'm definitely gonna grab as much of that as I can find, and I'm gonna start looking for, like, amongst the pieces of the armor. Oh yeah, I'll point out the syringe to like Jamar and the rest of them and have them work on that. But I want to see if I can't find like a name badge from this armor, or even partial or something.
Okay. You keep looking a little bit further, and it looks like the whole armor is not even here. It just looks like little chunks here and there, just kind of scattered.
That's the syringe. I wonder if something went wrong when this Turian recovered the syringe.
So it looks like it. Yeah, is it? Was that roll for like the whole room or just that pile of bones?
It was. I'll count it as the whole room. It's a small enough room. But you are able to gather most of the pieces. There was the vial itself, or the syringe, was mostly large chunks. So you were able to gather some of it, and it looks like that there was some, like, maybe some words or some sort of art or something on there, but without piecing it together, you can't really make out what it is.
So-
But you were able to grab most of it.
Can I get the box that this was supposed to be in? I just want to put the pieces in there later so I can try and put it back together. Or we can, someone can. So I think Jessica had the box, or someone had the box.
I honestly don't remember who had the box.
Doesn't mean.
Whoever had the box, I got the box.
I thought it was either Dreskar or Melanie that maybe had the box. I don't remember.
I don't have it.
We'll
Right.
pretend you have the box now.
All
I know
right.
you guys took
Here you
the box
go.
with you.
I have the box with me, actually. So there you are.
I know you
Sorry,
guys took the box with you.
So
I was
I'm-
zoning out. Was kind of watching the fiery bits, so I didn't hear you earlier. Sorry about that. There's the
No.
box.
No worries. And I was going to pick up all the pieces and put them in the box.
Okay.
Seal the box back up so that the glass will fall out.
Okay.
Rockus, should we go check on the Mako?
Yeah, again, best to get out of here before any more of those show up.
Yeah, I prefer that.
Yeah, I don't.
I just don't want to walk
deal
by
with
myself,
those.
but I kind of want to go that way.
I'm gonna go with you. I'm not done back here. I don't want
Okay.
to see that thing start twitching again.
Let's go.
I may be 350, but I'm still too young to already lose one of my hearts, so they seem to be a little grabby.
Very grubby.
350. That's it. I could have sworn you seemed older.
It's because I have kids. It ages you.
That it does.
Melanie's walking.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm following Melanie. I'm out. I'm done
Okay.
with the twitchy body.
Okay, so you guys start. Thanks to Vera, there is a nice little shortcut now to the Mako, unless you guys want to backtrack for whatever the reason,
No.
back in the other direction.
Go
But you
in.
guys are able to easily make it to the Mako. Brockus, does a 17 hit you?
A 17? No, it doesn't.
Okay. So you look down at your belt and you see the head starting to snarl again as it's trying to bite you.
It's like I like palm the top of its head and just bringing it off. You're gonna make this difficult, aren't you?
And you just hear it just like.
Can I take the monomolecular blade and just kind of slice off the lower jaw?
Oh no.
We're gonna
No.
Michonne this shit. Okay,
Yeah,
yeah.
you're Michonning it.
Yeah, you can do that easily enough.
Okay.
And it's still just like.
Oh. I think he's gonna walk a little faster.
Yeah,
Actually-
we hear noises. We're like, nope.
Nope, we're out this time.
Yep. And he just puts it back on his belt and continues to walk.
And just every once in a while, just it's writhing. And...
Nope.
I actually want
Rocket,
to
please
see
don't
if
bring up David
anybody's
makeup.
willing to go back down the tunnel with me.
I'll go with
Nope.
you.
I'm out.
Peace.
No reason to. I'm done.
Oh,
I'm
for the
just a weird
sake
shit.
of,
My day is done. I want to sleep.
if they're all heading back, I'll come with you as well.
I'm over this day.
So I'm going to explain that I have a strong feeling that this Turian might have been the one that shot Darren. Can't remember his name.
Oh, it started with an N of some sort.
And
Nolio.
There you go.
Sips, yes.
I think that once was a Turian, once was Nolian.
Would explain.
But but I would like to find proof of that.
So you're going back to do what?
Hopefully find, like, actually he's gonna ask Vera, how do Turians identify themselves if they're dead in battle?
Usually a nameplate of some sort, but if that can't be recovered, we keep very detailed records of who is where and when.
Doesn't seem like this Nolio, if this was Nolio, would want this on record though.
I have a feeling it is on record, but it's classified. I see nothing that dissuades me from the idea that this is a military operation, just a secret one.
Well, anyways, see if we can't find the nameplate that belonged to that shredded armor.
Okay. So if you want, go ahead and either both of you roll investigations or just
And
one
Jamar's
of you
with us too.
Yep.
So
Okay. So I can
will,
have you do one generic roll, or if you all want to roll individually.
I will assist.
I will.
Okay.
assist.
guidance.
Okay. Okay. Go ahead and roll, Droskar.
Oh. Okay.
And
It's not the
D-
improved one though.
Oh, okay.
D6.
So D6.
Okay, you're both assisting me?
It's just with advantage. You don't get double advantage.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. One of you could assist me, or one of you could roll your own.
Either way, it just makes the DC lower is all. Having multiple people help you.
It's going to be, you said investigation, right?
Yes.
25.
25? Okay. So you guys spend a decent amount of time just kind of backtracking to all the different caves and nook and crannies that you guys have traveled through before, knowing that for the time being, at least, it's safe. And you notice more and more of these pieces of armor just kind of scattered everywhere. Again, completely torn to pieces, but scattered, and now you realize what they're from. You know what you're looking for. And eventually you find a couple pieces. Some have, looks like it's maybe some sort of marking on it, but without the full piece, you're not sure what it is, so you kind of toss it. And you eventually come across a couple pieces.
I would ask Vera about markings on things, just in case.
Okay.
If that matters.
And Vera, you know that for this, it's either hard to tell what it is or if it's just parts of the hierarchy marking or just war paint. It doesn't look terribly significant to keep anyway.
Noted.
You eventually find a couple pieces that you were able to piece together with a name, and it says F. Indmis.
What was that? F. Indmis?
Yes.
Well, not Nolio. That's something.
And that is all you're able to find that has names on it.
I assume that's first initial and then last name.
Correct.
Is that a last name that I recognize at all?
Make just an intelligence check.
Intelligence. I can do that. Oh, I can actually do that. 16.
Okay. You may have heard the name before, but it's not a high-ranking name. It's more of just a underling name. The last name sounds a little familiar, but again, it's nothing of high rank at all. So you figure that maybe this is just one of the soldiers or just underlings of the soldiers, but no one of high importance.
Perhaps a name that I've seen on a roster somewhere before, but not one that
Most
I actually
likely.
really know anything about. Okay, gotcha.
Correct. And that's all you guys find.
And with that, I'll start heading back towards the Mako.
So while they're out doing that search and Baracus, Melanie, and I are back at the Mako. Baracus, with what you know of the cliques, and could there be more underground here?
Oh yeah,
Okay.
definitely. I
That
mean,
makes me feel a
for all
little
we know,
better.
for all we know, Queen might be down there.
I'm very concerned they were using this either as just myself for disposal or to keep something in, and they might open that door and release something in here, assuming that the cliques are going to take care of it, and now we have one running around the desert.
Well, judging from the Clixon actually being in the desert and all, this may have just been a Clixon hive and they built around it, either by
Okay.
mistake or as you said, security reasons.
Okay. What makes you feel a little better knowing there might be more down there that could make their way up here if they release?
Either of you have any
these caverns?
any of you have any acid or anything?
No acid.
No.
Well, may have to do this the old-fashioned way then.
I mean, I don't think a medical kit or anything would have acid.
No, it would not.
No acid.
It would have rubbing alcohol.
Yeah.
That doesn't remove flesh from skulls.
Nope, no, it does not.
No, it does not.
I mean, you're not planning on bringing that thing inside the Mako, are you?
It's a trophy.
Not with the flesh on?
Yeah, you don't have to carry it inside. You could
You can put it in the
cargo hold.
You can go in the outside cargo until you do whatever you're gonna do to it.
And you both just see it still going like.
You just told me not to put a body in the cargo hold because you were afraid that they were going to search it.
They're going to see it on you, carry it with you,
Yeah.
and they're definitely going to hear that thing.
As soon as I clean it up, then it's not going to be, gurgling or hissing anymore.
Are you going to clean it up before we leave?
And how long do you have?
I mean, I think we all could use a bit of a rest, so
Oh yeah, I need to sleep. I'm real tired.
yeah.
I mean, technically, all I would need is some boiling water and.
Though I do ask you to boil it away from the Mako as well, because that's
Yep.
disgusting.
Pretty far away, like out of sight around the corner.
You don't take. You
I
don't,
might
you
lose
don't
my
go
dinner.
hunting normally, do you?
No,
No, not really a thing. No.
no.
Mm-mm. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Nope.
I have had no need to go hunting.
Too bad the kid isn't here. She actually enjoys this.
You might have to work
Real
with her with
good
that.
father-daughter bonding, boiling heads in hot pots of boiling water sounds. Oh man, I'm jealous, really,
Go.
No, my father was never around, so I guess I never just had these moments with him.
Yeah, Dad and I just kind of went fishing, We did.
All my I can
Crazy, I know.
I can proudly say that all of my children have been accomplished hunters.
Alrighty. I think with that, I'm going to go inside the Mako. I don't want to see whatever you're going to do with that.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be with you. Just gonna follow Delia.
right.
Bye.
Slow closing door. It's around this time that Vera and Dreskar and Jamar, you are starting to make your way back to the Mako.
So what's the plan then?
Well, apparently I'm not allowed to bring the head on the Mako, so I've got to prepare it before we leave.
How long is that going to take, do you think?
Do any of you have acid?
No, I don't.
Okay, so do you know how fast Turian flesh melts off the skull after you boil it?
Things you never hear people say.
Completely straight face, by the way.
So it sounds like you're going to be busy. I'm just going to wait over there. Just going to walk around to the front of the Mako and hop up onto the hood and
Sit in
sit
some
there
glitter?
and wait. Take my helmet off and just
Okay.
Oh no, that
zone
paint
out
is
of
dry.
this.
That glitter paint has been dry for the last few days.
Oh, thank
so-
God.
I have a
Someone's like,
feeling.
"Excuse
I
me,
have
glitter
a
on her butt?"
feeling. I have a feeling everybody's judging Brockus right now, and I'm
No,
kind of
not
offended.
particularly.
Not judging, just don't want to see the process.
If it was one of the Clixon, I think it'd be more understandable. But
Yeah.
this
You can't. Clicks and explode.
Turian.
Yeah, it's like a person, It's
Yeah.
Turians are people, so.
I can only
I
imagine how
mean,
you're
he's
a
got-
super
he's
great
got-
guy.
Was
Turians
got
are people too.
He's got various teeth like on his belt, and, like over his shoulder and stuff from like the trophies he's
I'm
collected from
not very
hunts.
perceptive. I don't notice things.
So there are probably like a couple human teeth and everything like in there somewhere.
Oh, no.
Hey,
I
you
got-
know
I got-
what? If dirt can't get glitter off, dirt won't get flesh off. I'm just saying.
Did you try to boil the glitter off?
No, there were no showers.
But I
You
don't know
could,
how.
look. You can boil the flesh off, and the glitter would still be there.
Oh, it's so sad and true. So what do you guys want to do at this point?
I want to sleep
Okay.
if we can possibly do that.
You guys
I have
have been
nothing.
walking around for a very long time. It was about early afternoon by the time you guys got here and started exploring from the sandstorm and everything. So it took you a while to get through all these caves and whatnot. So it's probably roughly dinner time for you guys at this point. About 5, 6
Rations.
o'clock.
Rations, clunk.
I don't.
You guys had
eat
barbecue
after
back
knowing
just
these.
a couple caves back.
I'm gonna wait a little bit, but gonna go to bed really quick, unless
I,
someone's.
I don't think I can eat after knowing he's out there boiling a head.
Oh, that's true. Oh, you reminded me again. Why?
Yeah, because I can't stop thinking about it.
I had it out of my head for like a hot minute. I mean, you were kind of stretching earlier, anyway, and
I mean, if it helps, I'll stretch again.
it might.
I'll start doing stretches.
No, I was just kidding.
She's still doing the stretches.
I'm just gonna go to bed. I think. Yeah.
She's just doing Pilates.
Yeah.
Now
Do
we're
we
Start doing some
done.
yoga.
Like, what watches do we want to do?
I think it's gonna be a little while before I sleep, so I'll take the first watch.
I think Brockus is still working on whatever he's doing, so he could probably watch too. I don't know if you want to.
Oh, he's probably
He's
gonna be occupied.
That's true.
I mean, I just have to wait for it to come to a boil, so I have time to keep watch.
I'll open up the door of the Mako on the side Brox is not on. Poke my head out and go, are you tired? Or someone want to take first watch with me?
Now you guys can take watch if you want, but it's still probably a good 3-4 hours before you guys probably would want to start taking watches.
Oh, okay.
Normally. You still have some time in the evening. It's early evening.
Alright.
Yeah, it's like about 5-6 o'clock.
Okay, alright. Then.
I'm more close to this door. I can smell it.
Oh no, oh no. Okay, I'll wait a little while, and I want to draw, like, pictures, like comic funny images of, like, a zombie, like, going after us and stuff. Like
Okay.
Scooby-Doo. You
I
know, like,
think I-
really, like, Scooby-Doo-ish now.
Okay.
And humor.
I
That's
think,
what I'm gonna work on.
I think it's probably gonna pull out her notepad and start journaling, because
Thankfully, while you guys are inside, you don't hear the occasional, like... It's pretty... Not that the inside of the Mako is soundproof, but it's it drowns out quite a bit of sound, thankfully. So
Good.
you don't have
Good.
to hear that.
If not, I was gonna say she's gonna have headphones on, you know, rocking out to some
It's
like
not
old,
there. It's
we're just
not
gonna turn
there.
music on our
old
Omni tool,
2000
try to
rock, you know.
turn the radio on the Mako.
Blast the Mako radio. Has an old cassette
So-
tape in there.
After dinner, Dreskar's going to take out the vial that he put the tissue sample in, and he's going to put it on a shelf and watch it for a little bit and make sure it's not moving.
Okay. So you watch it for a time. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. No, I'm kidding. No, nothing happens. It just floats there.
Make sure this little flab like.
It's just like beating itself against the glass.
Yeah.
It
No, it
very
just floats
well
there.
could be.
No, it's just there.
Poison damage.
Doing the worm.
And so once I'm reasonably sure that it's not causing any harm, it is in a sealed like glass vial.
Yeah.
I'll go over to Jamar. Jamar, you might want to hold on to this as well. Don't worry, it's not wriggling.
I shake the vial a little bit, look at it.
Just wiggles as you
Okay.
shake it. Nothing out of the ordinary. Doesn't hiss at you or anything.
That's the tissue sample we need to get to the Citadel. Make sure they don't find it.
Okay. Yeah. I will stash that on myself.
Like I'm an engineer, not a biologist. Okay.
He's
Actually,
an engineer with lots
you know
of
what?
gizmos and
So I write
gadgets
down
and
a
places to
vial
hide.
of severed flesh.
You know what? I have a better idea.
Okay.
I open a little compartment on Wheatley and put it in there.
There you go. Okay.
And this is why I give things to Jamar.
It's got cargo space. Okay.
Boy's got ideas.
And Vera, what are you doing? You're just hanging out on the hood of the car, snacking?
Yeah, kind of staring out into the openness of the wasteland that we came from. I'd probably take my boots off as well as my helmet at some point.
Okay.
I'm gonna,
When you
I'm
take
gonna
the
be
helmet
oh,
off,
sorry.
you do feel heavy.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna be, aside from doing that, I'm gonna be outside doing my. Why can't I remember the word for?
Outside the Mako?
Yeah, just outside the Mako, but doing, you know, the what are they, katas?
Okay. Because you guys can see right now, since you weren't too far into the cave from the entrance, that you can still see that there is a sandstorm going on outside.
So, I also imagine the journaling will only take me about an hour, so the rest of the time I want to start assembling that vial or the syringe that we picked up.
Okay. Yeah, you've got time to do that. Go ahead and just do a straight dexterity.
Not bad. Dexterity. 18?
18, yeah, that's enough. So you start putting pieces together, all the teeny tiny bits you just kind of ignore, and because it was mostly chunks anyway. And you start putting it together, and you notice that it does have the acronym. You see EAMS on there once you piece it together. Of course, parts of it are missing, but you get the gist that it says EAMS. But you notice a strange symbol at the beginning of the words, and it's a symbol you've never seen before. And the shape of it almost looks like it's an outline of like a black gem, and it is outlined by these, it almost looks like an L shape on the lower half and then mirror imaged on the other side. So it's like a black diamond with these two kind of yellow L's on each side.
So I'm probably at that point going to go take it to, I'm keeping it in the box so I can keep all the pieces together.
Okay.
I'm going to take that box with it open, and I'm going to walk out to Vera and ask her, do you recognize these symbols? They mean anything to you? I'll point them out.
I will take a look. Do I recognize it?
You do not.
Can't say I've ever seen it before, no.
So then I'm probably going to follow up with both Dreskar and Jamar at some point, just kind of showing them symbols, see if they've seen it in any of their research, hacking.
Okay. And when you eventually get to them, it is unrecognizable to you two as well.
I will, however, remember exactly what it looks like.
Okay.
And
Karamis, thank you so much for following. Welcome.
Yeah.
once I can get a signal out, I'll try to find out what it is.
Probably hold off on showing Brockus until he's done boiling a head.
That is fair.
Brockus, do you have like did you make a little makeshift fire with a pot over it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah. Like just going at it old school, seeing as how nobody's got any acid or anything like that to
Oh no.
quicken the pace. So
I do
got,
want
got like just grabbed like a random soup pot or whatever was on the Mako, put it out there. Just started
Never
boiling away.
eating anything that's cooked out of that again.
We're
Oh,
throwing
please,
that
it's
pot away.
fine as long as you sanitize it.
We're throwing that pot away.
We live in the future. We're fine.
I am going to take a picture of that symbol to save it on my Omni tool.
Okay.
See, but I still have enough capability for that.
Are you gonna
Okay.
show me? I'm drawing in the Mako.
Oh,
Nearby.
yeah, show polish. Got showed you.
Do I recognize
After
it?
Vera.
She went to you first, didn't she?
I
No.
went to Vera first. So I
Oh,
probably would have gone to Vera, pulled the boys that were outside, then gone back inside the Mako and showed.
I mean, I was in the Mako with you, but it's okay.
I assumed it was Turian, so.
You were just
That
like,
makes
I
sense.
found a symbol. Leave the Mako, totally disregard Melanie right there.
Well, I assumed it was Turian, so.
Do I
And the boys
recognize
were
it?
outside.
I mean, that's fair. Melanie, you do not.
Okay. I am going to draw a copy of it, though, in my book, my
Okay.
journal.
Brockus, because I had to look up actual science for it, which I should be ashamed of because I actually used to know this off the top of my head. Don't ask me why. It will probably take you, without the proper equipment and boiling water, it will probably take you roughly a couple hours for you to boil that head. However, the flesh will still be on it, but it will just scrape right off.
Yep. And that's why you take like the Omni tool and you start shaving it off.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm staying inside the Mako.
I only know that because I was gonna be a homicide detective, and it was part of the forensic science. So that's how I know about it.
I only know that because that's what the Predator does.
It's ooh.
That's the legitimate answer.
Oh, okay. Well, I learned actual science and you used sci-fi science. Either way, it works.
It's real science.
Real science. Okay, so yeah, and again, you guys have plenty of time. It's still early in the evening, so since you started at the beginning, takes a little bit for the water to get to full boil. It's 2.5 hours tops. Is probably how long it takes you to do its thing. You do notice when you take it out, though, it's not hissing anymore.
Good.
I'd hope so.
Wouldn't that just be weird if it did, though?
It's still
It's
going.
like-
I was hoping it was going to, and like once I stripped all the flesh off, it was just a skeleton. It was still making noise for some reason.
I mean, if we're being real, in order for it to hiss, it would need the lungs.
That's true. Well, it would need, if nothing else,
At least the voice
the
box.
tongue. At least the tongue, I guess. I don't know.
Well, I don't know how the Turian skull is laid out, but normally, the tongue is
We don't
still
need.
intact.
we don't need
Like
to-
even if you remove the lower jaw, the tongue
I
could
think-
still be intact.
We can just move on.
Yep, we're done.
We don't need to keep
You
talking
know, for
about
the sake
this
of
stuff.
science, the tongue ain't
No.
there. Nope, it's
Okay.
gone.
Okay.
Just putting that out there.
I didn't intentionally cut it to like somehow leave the tongue like connected down the throat. All right.
So it'll still take you a little bit of time to scrape all that off, but you still have plenty of time before an actual watch.
Yep. And Brockus is like, once he starts, cleaving it off and everything like that, he's just humming to himself like this is just every day.
Okay. And it's
Tuesday,
that
damn it.
point you start realizing that anything searing hot seems to stop this thing in its tracks, whether it's boiling water or fire. You guys get the sense that anything that's just searing hot will probably stop this thing.
I don't have any fire.
And I learned something too.
Science. So you guys start doing
Now I wish I had my flamethrower still.
all that. Oh yeah, that'll do the trick.
I've got Inferno grenades.
So you guys are, of course, because of the sandstorm still going on outside. It's not as harsh as it was earlier, but definitely not travel worthy. It will definitely obscure your vision if you start driving out in that. And you guys already said you're pretty tired. It's getting pretty late, so you are going to spend the night. Who is going to take the watches and when?
I'll take first.
Okay.
I said that earlier.
Well, Melanie's real tired, so she's gonna take the last watch, the morning watch.
Yeah, Brockus will take first watch because he's probably still going to be out there as it comes around, like making sure skull is fine, polishing it up, making it look like a nice trophy.
Okay.
Vera isn't necessarily taking a watch during first watch, but she's still staying outside on the hood of the Mako during that
Okay.
time.
You do find it over time, it is getting a little harder to breathe. You're not choking or anything, but you're starting to think that with all this heavy gravity that if you have your helmet off for too long, it's gonna start literally weighing on you. So you're fine for now, but depending on how long you have your helmet off, you're gonna start making Constitution saves.
And I will climb up on the top of the Mako and plant my butt in the one butt print that's not glittered.
Okay. So
Take my watch.
Brockus and Athelia are taking first watch? And Vera's just
Yeah.
watching?
Brockus, do you want advantage on it, or you want to roll something?
I mean, if you want to give me advantage for it, I'll do that.
Okay, I'll do that.
You
I
can
just
either
have to
both
start great.
roll or just have one person roll.
All right. I actually have a decent perception, so.
You say that, and then you rolled a 3 last time.
Yeah, but this time I rolled a natural 20 and a 19, so.
Oh shit, son!
So that'll be a total of 24.
Those some ashes numbers right there. All right.
You have a much higher perception than I do. I got a +2.
It's actually pretty quiet. You hear the occasional like rumbling from time to time. You thinking it's probably from the wind, just kind of pushing itself up against the mountainside and everything.
So the storm is still going on.
It is, yes.
Okay.
So other than that, you don't see anything. You've got a nice narrow corridor that you're looking out from where the Mako is, so you don't have to worry about anything really sneaking up around you. You've just got one spot, technically two, with the sandstorm behind you, so it's pretty easy keeping an eye out. It seems pretty uneventful.
All right.
Okay, and who is taking second watch?
I can.
I'll take it.
All right, go ahead and either roll together or one with advantage.
Drescar can have advantage.
I think it's gonna be a long while before Drescar takes a watch of Ophelia again.
23.
23? Okay, same thing. You just hear maybe some cracking of some stone and rock here and there, probably from the roaring wind. But nothing seems to get your attention. And who's on third watch?
I guess that's me. That's the last watch, right?
Yes, Vera, when did you go to sleep, though, or go inside?
At the end of the first watch, I'd have climbed into the back of the Mako. I won't be able to do a watch tonight unless I don't want the long rest, though, because you need at least 6 hours, and I was up for that extra 2, so.
Right. Go ahead and just roll me one Constitution save, please.
Can you do that?
So just me?
Just you, girl.
This is gonna go great, because guess what my perception is?
Better
2.
than mine.
Oh,
Oh.
someone actually has a worse perception than me.
Not that
You
good.
Rolled a
ready,
14.
you ready for this?
Guidance.
You got a 14?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, you're not doing too bad. Again, you definitely feel a bit heavier, but you're kind of mustering through it. You're doing okay, but you're kind of at that point now where you're like, all right, I'm done. I want to breathe a little better now, and that's when you start walking inside. So you're fine. You're good. Melanie, what'd you get for your perception check?
13.
13. Okay. You start to notice that the sandstorm outside is starting to simmer down. So now it just kind of looks like a very light storm. It looks like that even if it doesn't dissipate by morning, it looks like you guys could probably drive through it. So it's not dangerous by any means. But now that the roaring winds have kind of died down, you do hear some very distant screeching or clicking sounds, and you recognize them as like the clicks and sounds, but it sounds like there's maybe a couple of them. It's nothing like a swarm or anything like that, but it sounds very far away. And you probably think it might be in some of those parts that you guys explored before. Maybe a couple more just popped up, but nothing you don't sense that you're in a dangerous situation.
Once I think the group has had the full sleep, I'm just gonna immediately start waking them up.
Okay.
No extra sleep. Want to get out of here, like, right away. Melanie's like so over this place.
Okay.
What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong. Just we should get going. You know, the sandstorm's died down quite enough,
All
so
right.
we can actually leave. Also, I'm hearing sounds of bugs. So
We still technically are in their home, so that's
yeah,
not
so
surprising.
I think they know the sandstorm's dying down. So I think we should leave before they decide to go. Oh, I want to explore a bit. You know.
All right.
To
Sounds
go
like a
outside,
good
stretch
idea.
My antenna.
Yeah.
Where are we going? What direction? We're gonna look over to Vera.
I think just continuing in the same direction as before.
All right. And going out of the cave this time, I'm actually going to be careful when driving out because things may have shifted because of the sandstorm.
Okay. Thankfully, where you guys were, there weren't any like sand dunes or anything like that. You did have the cover of those rocks that you saw in the distance, but then it was pretty flat when you came out. So it still looks for the most part flat. As far as there's no dunes, there's no rocks near you, so it's fairly smooth. You'll probably have to do little jumps here and there, which I'm sure you love. It'll be fine. So are you guys heading north then?
He's Brockus is taking it the same heading that they were going when trying to look for the Turians.
And just in case, before we left, Melanie did a full look around on the Mako and like checked out the engines and stuff just to make sure nothing's been tampered with and everything looks like it's good to go.
Yep, just like before when you investigated it after the sandstorm when you guys first got in here, other than some dings and bumps on the rear end, it's pretty in tip-top shape.
All right, so it doesn't look like anyone sabotaged it when we were away or anything like that. Okay.
No.
Once we were ready to head out, Vera stayed in the back. She didn't hop into the passenger seat like she has been, so that seat's open if anyone wants to man the guns.
Does anyone want to man the guns? They don't have to. Alright then.
Gun's not really my thing, so I don't know if other people want to try. I mean, I did really good. That was technically the first time I've used a gun in a long time, and it was like instantly wow. But I don't know, it's not really a thing I'm comfortable with.
We may want somebody on the guns. That way,
I will go.
I'll take it.
Okay, I was gonna say one of us needs to, just in case.
I'll take it.
Okay.
Much as I love guns, I'm not great at shooting.
So, Raucous, this is a mountainside. So for you to continue north, you will have to go all the way around, and it is hard to see where the end of it is for you to go around to continue north.
I mean, before we actually go, did we get any indication at all that we should change direction?
Technically you did. Vera, you recognized that there was kind of a code that they separated in the rocks that when you stood at just the right angle, you saw the Turian hierarchy symbol carved into the stone.
Yes. I did see that.
But that was pretty much it.
Is there any reason why that would indicate to me that we should be going in a different direction, or?
You have a pretty, you know what, roll a, let's do history. Let's do a history check.
History? I can do history.
With advantage.
With advantage? Good, because that was a 4. That's much better. That is 18.
18, okay. You have a good sense that when certain Turian military, whether it's secret or a specific mission or whatnot, despite where they're from and who they serve, you notice that they tend to leave codes behind so their brethren knows that they're in the right spot, or at least near it. So you have a pretty strong indication that when you saw that marker, you got a pretty good sense that you were probably where you should be.
Okay, so in that case, rather than having told Brockus that we should continue north, I'll have said that we should continue exploring this mountainside to look for further indication of settlement.
So we just going through the mountains instead of continuing north.
Yeah, more or less. We should comb this mountain before we go beyond it.
All right. And the mountain path, I take it, isn't like, like you said, anything like the rest of the desert. I was doing jumps and all that, so I should probably be careful.
Yeah, for the most part,
I will be
at
careful.
least in this area, for the most part, you're fairly safe. It's just the sand is probably a little thicker because of the storm. But as far as it being like, difficult terrain in this particular area, you're fine.
All right.
Do you want to start up our broadcast again, Vera?
Would be a good idea if we're trying to get attention.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe it'll reach people more since we're on the top of a mountain.
Possibly.
Okay, so are you going east or west on this mountain? Well, you're on the floor of the mountain, but east or west.
What do you guys think?
I want to say west, but that's based on literally nothing.
Cinco Catholic, thank you so much for following. Welcome.
The direction that we were coming, when we went into that crevice, were we headed west or east?
When you were inside, you mean?
Yeah, like when we were driving through the sandstorm, could I tell if we were driving east or west?
You know what? Make a navigation.
A navigation roll?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have that? Vehicle handling.
It's based off of intelligence, I believe.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I don't have a navigation skill.
Okay.
So I'll just give you a straight intelligence roll here.
Okay.
15.
15? That's pretty decent. So when you were inside, you noticed that you kept going. You're walking inside. You kept going to the left, and so when you step outside, you kind of recalculate like where you're going, and you had a pretty good sense that you guys were actually going west throughout the cave. Is where you saw more signs of danger and whatnot, as far as the bodies and everything. So you're thinking maybe west.
All right, let's do west then.
Okay. So you guys start driving out, going westward along this mountainside. And this is actually where we're going to take our first break, as you guys try to find some other parts of the mountain to explore. So go ahead and get up, stretch, get coffee, water, pee, all that good stuff. And we will be right back here in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere, guys.
I don't
And
think I actually
welcome
have,
back.
I don't think I
No,
have
thank-
actually any elemental spells.
Well, that sucks.
What kind
I
of
have
sorcerer
shotgun.
are you?
She's not a sorcerer, she's a wizard.
No,
But
she's
yeah,
a
what kind of
sorcerer.
wizard
are
We've
you?
had this
We
discussion.
actually discussed this. I am a wizard.
She is technically a sorcerer.
Sorcerer's their DH, she has a D6, therefore it's a wizard.
Yeah, all of my damage is force damage.
The way I pick my spells and everything else is like a sorcerer, though.
And then I'm a barbarian that apparently has spells.
Don't
Yep.
ask questions.
I mean, the totem barbarian has some spells.
True.
Like three.
Oh, okay. So you guys are back exploring. You're going westward, we said. So, anyone who is keeping an eye out, go ahead and give me a perception check.
I mean, I'd probably be staring out the window, but I don't think I'm particularly keeping an eye out.
Um,
I assume Dresscar would be.
20.
As the gunner, I accept this responsibility.
Probably doodling, not paying attention. I'll be honest.
21.
She's doing Athelia doing her yoga.
Okay.
Oh yeah,
so
yeah.
21. Anyone else?
Sorry, yoga poses all over the pages.
Heck yeah.
I got a 20, but that's a bit.
Now the question is, when you draw, are you flipping the book around so that the pages become visible on the backside?
No, it's more like a book. I think that's how I picture
So
it.
you're having it opening like this with the back,
I have it kind of like
so
this.
no one, okay, so no one can see what you're doing.
Yeah.
What you don't know is she's putting ranking numbers next to each.
This is the one I like the best. This one was not.
Why
so
am I
hot.
thinking of the episode where they talk about sex positions in Friends, where they're like a 1, 2, a 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 3,
Oh,
4.
They weren't
Just like,
talking about
7,
positions.
7. Oh, not positions, but you know what I mean.
Anyways,
Okay, so dress guard, Jamar, anyone else?
I would hope Brockus is keeping an eye out. He's
Yeah.
driving.
Yeah, I rolled a 14.
You rolled
Oh,
14?
okay.
Okay. So,
I'm just asleep at the wheel.
oh god. So you guys are actually all able to see this. You see a lot of crevices, some small, some wide, but they all just kind of look identical. There doesn't seem to be anything that discerns. Okay, don't die, please. You good? Got it out of your system?
no.
I'm guessing Ogren choked.
Yeah. He was like, it's like, okay, you just calm down. Okay. Anyway. Distracted. So you can't really discern from the outside if there is any significance as to why you should enter them unless you guys choose to. Vera, you know, even though you're not looking out, you do know that it would not be so obvious, just like how you saw the marking was inside the cave. So unless you guys want to look inside any of them, at least just kind of the first little area, or just kind of continue on to see if something looks a little more significant, you can do so. There's a lot of mountains, so you would still have to travel westward.
I think Vera isn't actively looking. She's just kind of staring out the window in a very melancholy way. But with my 15 passive perception, if I happen to catch eye of anything that would strike me as a good place to go and hide, I'll point it out.
Okay. So I will remember that. 15, you said? Okay. Okay, so some more time goes by. If you guys aren't checking any of the caves. Some time keeps going by. Same thing as before. Some large, some small. Some you can definitely tell doesn't fit the Mako at all.
Hold on a second. Did they say that they had aircraft or anything like that that they were using for these attacks?
Yes.
So it's got to be something that a ship can land in or fly through.
That is one theory.
I mean,
So I don't know. I might point out ones that I think would fit Turian ships, and we could kind of check those out. But other than that, I don't know how to help aid this.
I mean, knowing what we're assuming the back door is, how large a facility would the Turians have set up?
That's if that facility was the Turian facility.
Dreskar, go ahead and roll me a percentile. And I swear to God, if this is anything like freaking Sonata.
What?
Nothing?
77.
Okay.
I like that
So
number.
every once in a while you get a weird feeling. You kind of pop out real quick, tell Brock is to pull over. You kind of pop in, try to find anything, pop back out, continue forward. But one of the caves that was a bit wider than the one that you first went into when you were taking shelter from the sandstorm. You notice that even though you can't quite find the right angle, you notice a similar pattern that you saw in the first one, where there's something carved into the walls, and you have a sense that this might be another entrance or passageway.
I'll go back. You said I was getting out of the Mako to check these out?
Yeah, you kind of told Brockus to pull over so you can kind of pop in real quick, check it, and then go back.
I'll go back to the Mako and get the group, especially Vera, to check it out with me.
Okay.
You want me in there, or do you want me to keep the engine running?
Why don't we all go in? We know more eyes, the better.
All right.
And you're able to easily drive in, Brockus. Like I said, it's much wider than before, so it fits way more comfortably getting that Mako inside. Vera, Dreskar goes ahead and points out the different carvings, and sure enough, as if you've done this before, you stood in the right spot and put together that symbol to create the next point of what you assume is a passageway or an entrance.
Good eye. This place is definitely, or was anyway, used by Turians.
You saw how long ago?
Can I tell how long ago these were carved? I'm assuming probably not, but
No, and there's no nature anymore. So go ahead and do just do intelligence.
Science.
intelligence.
It's all science now.
Oh, maybe I can tell. 19.
19. You can tell that they're fairly fresh. Probably within the last couple weeks. The scorch marks don't look like that they've had any kind of aging on them or anything like that. So it looks like they're fairly new.
Recent enough for us to all be on alert.
So take the Mako in deeper, or
I think we should go on
the path.
We should explore this like we did the last one on foot, I think.
All right.
Okay, so you guys park the Mako, and you get out and start exploring. Unlike the other cave, this one is very wide with very little twists and turns. In fact, you can easily see down some of them, and they're just all dead ends. And some of them have little bits of rocks that look like collapsed certain areas. There's scattered bones, not heavy, but some bones here and there. And as you walk a little bit deeper, you start to notice the room opens up much more. And it almost looks unnatural how it just opens up. Nothing significant, just feels like it was carved out. And you keep walking, looking as the ceiling seems to get higher and higher. And Vera, you look down as you hear a different sound from dirt and rock. And you notice that the dirt starts turning into stone. As you can see stone structures, almost brick-like, starting to pave the way further down. And you guys keep walking. And everyone starts to notice the bricks beneath their feet. And even though it's dim lit in here, you guys start to notice more, deeper in the darkness, what looks like pillars starting to shoot up from who knows where. It looks like some of them are off of cliff edges, some of them are off of rocks, starting to form this old civilization, it looks like, almost abandoned from who knows how many years and millennia ago. Strange carvings paint the walls, and you don't really recognize it at first, until once more you go deeper and deeper in, and they become heavier. It almost looks like script carved in hieroglyphics across these walls on each side, and even the ceiling. Even though the ceiling is very high, you can see them carving the roof of this cavern and these stone structures. Everyone give me a history check.
Nat 20 for a total of
Like everyone, like me too, because humans are kind of
25.
new.
Yeah, what? Yeah. Actually, yeah, you would actually make a history check for this as well.
Really? All right.
Yeah. I'm
Got
sorry,
20.
Jamar, what was yours?
Nat 20 for a 25.
Oh, nice. Dreskar got a 5.
Yep.
16.
16.
I rolled a 19 for a total of 22.
Okay.
15.
15. Melanie?
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Okay. Jamar, you have actually seen these before in textbooks. And you notice, you go up to one of the walls and you notice certain patterns and certain pictographs, and you just kind of trace your fingers along them and start to study them a little bit closer. And you start to realize, oh my god, we are in an old Prothean civilization. As you recognize these markings from your studies when you were younger.
That is information that's going to be conveyed to everyone.
And Melanie, you have heard the term Prothean before, because when the humans started learning more about the technology, they have learned the word Prothean, though you still don't know much about it other than it's an ancient race. And that's all you would know about it. Wiz, thank you so much for that 19-month resub. Thank you so much.
When we get back to the Mako, we should probably pin this place so it can be explored properly.
I have a feeling the Turians may be down here. Since the little markings seem to lead us down this way, they're recently fresh enough. Who's to say they're not using this?
Would the Turians be interested in this?
They got all mad at us for muddling with Prothean technology, so
Turians are the universe's biggest hypocrites. No offense,
It's
Vera.
not so much meddling with technology
little
as
bit.
activating.
A little bit of offense taken, but
Is he
can't
wrong?
really disagree either.
Aren't most of your laws made after you guys make bad decisions, though?
With the asterisk, it's okay when we do it. Also, you know, if you think about it, most humans don't know what the Protheans are. They wouldn't think that the Turians would use this as some sort of base, or they would try to stay away from it because they don't understand what's going on.
actually, I disagree with that. The human approach is more likely to be, this is something that all of the people that we know in this new galaxy are still learning about, and it could be the edge we're looking for.
There's that too.
Most of the
Just
humans I've
saying.
met have been very curious, so
I know military, and that's what they would do if they came upon this, so we might want to be careful about mentioning it to the Alliance.
Yeah, then-
Might be
a lot
another
of this-
bit of
Thinking
new-
about
put it out.
that does make sense since you touched the relay and then the Turians fired.
Yep.
Oh, this could be another one of those instances.
A lot of
Easily.
this is feeling really familiar in a very bad way, and I'm
Agreed.
kind of starting to think about turning around and leaving.
I mean, I don't think we should tell
What
the
do you mean
humans about
familiar?
this place. I'm thinking the Citadel should know that this place is here.
Yeah, what if the Turians are attacking the humans because they found the Prothean ruins and they're trying to keep the humans away from it?
Or drive them
That's
off the
part
planet.
that feels familiar.
I mean, we don't know till we look. If you want to explore it, see if we can get some answers.
Is this a thing the Turians have done in the past?
Mass Effect
I-
relay, fire rail cannons at humans. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Well, I'm not allowed to give any details, but
That's classified.
there was a conflict that feels very much like this one.
Did it involve Prothean technology?
I mean,
I'm not allowed to give any details, but there was
Involved
a
Prothean
conflict that
technology.
feels very much like this one.
I would assume so.
Good.
Well, the only
The-
thing that throws me off from that whole theory is that they're asking for a specific human to be handed over. They're not just like clear off the planet. They're hunting a human.
Which means that human can have information they don't want getting out.
However,
we might
Obviously,
be
that is
stumbling on
true.
the same. We might be stumbling on the same information.
that and Vera, if you're feeling uncomfortable with this, I'm fine with turning around and telling the humans we couldn't find the Turians, but here's Darren's or whatever the hell his name is, dog tags.
Durdins.
Dirt.
Durden.
I said Darren. Come on.
Oh, I thought you said Durden. I was like, wrong universe, but it.
I mean, no one likes a Durden. Let's just be honest.
We could leave it up to the Citadel to search this place.
yeah, we could
the
let
Citadel's not going to come out this far.
All right, they'll probably
Prothean
hire
technology.
some
They might.
poor blokes like us to do it, but
They'll send a Spectre, and if a Spectre gets around to it, then maybe they'll find something.
This is
Still-
really starting to feel like the type of thing that we should be leaving to a Spectre.
Are we being
At the same
simply not
time, with
paid
what
enough
we
to deal with this?
After what we saw in the last cave, I'm really concerned just leaving it. At the very least, we need to get information out about these. Whatever hell happened to that Turian.
What is like in our immediate surroundings, Zora? What does it look like?
It almost looks like you're going through, kind of think of an Egyptian temple, where it looks like a long corridor, very high ceiling, all made of brick and metal with pillars down each side lining up, all these columns, and these hieroglyphics just decorating the sides of the walls and the ceilings. And the corridor still keeps going down. It's kind of dark, or at least dim lit, that there's still much going on if you keep going down further. But where your immediate area is, it feels like you completely left a cave and stumbled upon a temple almost. Ooh, can we not play that while we're playing the game? No.
I'm
No, that's
Gonna
too loud.
be
Too loud.
honest here.
Don't snort at me.
Every fiber of my being is telling me right now to bury everything that we found, leave this place, and tell nobody about it.
I don't mind leaving this place, but I do think we should tell the Citadel about that reanimation thing. Is fucking creepy.
yeah, if we let that
Uh,
get out of hand, that could be a real problem for everyone.
Everyone.
Not to
including
mention,
us.
we should be telling them about the ruins.
Well,
They,
if
they
we tell them, you understand that could put a target on our backs as well.
Look,
I'll
I
accept
have-
that.
I have a feeling that we already have targets on our back.
I'd like to tell someone, and I can agree with telling the Citadel. If not the Citadel, then I'd like to tell the Alliance. But that's me. It's what I'm comfortable with.
I'm a little worried about this situation escalating if we tell the Alliance.
I know, that's why I prefer the Citadel.
I will tell. I'm wholeheartedly agreeing with telling the Citadel of everything, regardless of what we do, unless we die here. But if every fiber of Vera's being, and she's been around Turian military for a long time, is telling her to get out, maybe we should go back empty-handed and just tell them, hey, we couldn't find Turians, but this is what we did find. And by the way, we messed up your makeup.
I worry for the settlement. There's hundreds of people there. We have to do something.
Unfortunately, if we leave now and just leave this behind us, that settlement is going to suffer more, especially if the Turians are trying to keep the humans out of this Prothean establishment.
Next time they come by,
say they're not going to bombard that station once the humans decide they're not going to leave.
I mean, they are going to do that whether or not we go in there. If they are going, that was their plan. Us walking in and going, hey, we found the guy you were looking for, he's dead, is not going to mean jack shit if we
just need to
that's
tell
their goal.
We just need to tell the Alliance they need to get off this planet.
They won't believe us without some sort of proof.
Well,
we
the
need
problem
to know more. We need more answers.
Is that they're not being permitted off of this planet.
Yes, there's that problem as well.
Or they could be behind this, and they could be the ones that control the Prothean technology, and the Turians and them are in some secret battle over it. We don't know about. I don't know who it is. I'm afraid to go in there, but at the same time, I feel like we need answers in order to save people.
I mean, we can't save people if our own hides don't make it out of here.
I think the Turians have done some questionable things in the past, but when they want people to leave, they tell them to leave and they do it by force more often than not. When they want somebody, they say they want somebody. They're asking for a somebody. They're not telling the Alliance to leave the planet.
And you know what? The Alliance
in fact, they're stopping them from leaving the planet.
They're stopping them because they haven't found that somebody. Meaning if they can't find this somebody, they are going to bombard that place to make sure that somebody doesn't get off the planet.
And
we have the dog tags, and I have his skull.
We can give that to the Alliance, and the next time the Turians reach out, they can handle it. They can say, hey, look, we found his dog tags, the guy's dead.
We're here.
That's a good point.
But yeah, but if we go in there, we might be as the same classification as this guy and know too much.
Well, to be fair, we already know too much.
We already know too much, but they don't know that yet.
All right, well, I'm comfortable taking the information, trying to get the Alliance to help themselves in some way, and then going to the Citadel and unloading the problem to them.
Yeah.
I'm also fine with investigating this place and trying to get more answers, so I'll leave it to the group.
My curiosity tells me, to investigate this place, but my curiosity tends to get us in trouble more than anything.
I'm up to what the group decides, but with what Vera said, I'm a little hesitant to keep going.
We're already here.
Can't we send the drones down a bit?
The next time the Turians reach out to the colony, it's going to be with weapons charged. It's not going to be, hey, did you find him?
It also could be something, they can set out an all-frequency radio wave when they come to attack that they can pick up.
Okay, well, I vote we investigate. That's my stance. Next.
Same.
We need to be careful, but we should investigate.
Here, what's the likely chance that if this is right at the moment being controlled by the Turians, that they had this place wired to explode?
I doubt it would be wired to explode, but if it's controlled by them, it's possible they're watching us right now, waiting to see what we do
Where's that flag?
on the
Do you
Mako.
have a flag?
Do you have a flag?
All right. So what do you guys want to do?
So it's 3. Anybody else? Brackus, what'd you decide?
I hate to say it, but I actually agree with the Turian this time.
That's 4.
The Turians said no.
Oh, the Turian said no. Sorry,
The
my
Turian said
bad.
no.
I was thinking Solarian. My bad. All right. So that's
Setting up the
3-2.
races.
Thalia?
He is going to look around. Regardless of what flag she says. There's always a lot of knowledge when we find one of these ruins. I guess we can keep investigating. But if Veer, your instinct to get out gets stronger, please let us know.
I will.
You guys want to keep going forward?
Yep.
Well, I don't know if
Now?
we want to, but we're going to.
That was
Should
the,
we
Yeah,
not?
I made the suggestion of sending the drones first.
Should we not go get the flag that we brought for the entire purpose of, hey, don't shoot us right off the bat?
Couldn't hurt.
we could also start sending out that frequency, but we
I
lose
was
nine
gonna
element
say-
supplies.
We could go get the flag, or we can have Wheatley start broadcasting that message that I created on a loop.
Why
So if they
not
pick it
both?
up, they'll know.
Because we lose any if there's anything in here other than the Turians, we lose any kind of stealth that we had.
It's not a message being played out loud. It's a message being played over radio frequencies.
No. Then something knows we're here if they have a radio.
It's true, we lose element of surprise if the Turians are hostile.
We
Well, they
don't
have
want to
something so secret,
surprise
they would
the
kill them.
hostile Turians.
The Turians are not what I'm worried about. I'm worried about if anyone else, any other race is in here.
I don't know, I'm worried about the Turians as well now, because with secrets this huge, they're more likely to just destroy anybody who finds out about it, regardless of who they are.
Not to mention who's to say any of this, any of the tech down here isn't what made. Points down at the skull on his hip, Grabby over here.
But there's plenty of evidence that that this wasn't found here.
I just hope that when we find the Turians, don't mention that that's skulls from Grabby, please.
No.
Oh no, no.
I think we take the flag with us, but maybe not broadcast. Just if we get caught, we can hold the flag up and then try our best, right?
I'm with her. I'm not comfortable broadcasting in here.
You know, asking for forgiveness over permission.
Sometimes that doesn't work with Turians, though.
We tend to grant neither, but
I mean, your people should know that, Melanie.
Fair.
the
Didn't
flag
work
is
out for us.
harmless.
Did it?
The flag is taking less risk than the frequency, so if that would make everyone more comfortable, we take the flag.
Hey.
I think that's the best idea.
Do we have some sort of pole we can attach it to so we can carry it?
There's no pole or any kind of piping in the
We-
horse
we,
stick.
Just
We
hang
can
it
attach
off a
to
Wheatley.
Alright.
Just hanging off a Wheatley.
I mean,
we
it's a
can wear it as a
legitimate
cape.
option.
So
Vera can wear it as a cape.
whoever wants to go off and find the flag back on the Mako, it'll only take them just a few minutes. If you guys want to wait while someone runs back.
Yeah, I can do it.
I'll go back with her because I don't want her to go back alone.
Okay. So you guys go there.
I'll go with them too.
realize Brocka still has the keys, so you have to run back and go. No, I'm kidding. That's terrible. You guys are able to open it up.
Brockus just presses the unlock
Melanie would
button.
hotwire the car.
Yeah.
Oh God, the Volkswagen. Ah.
Melanie takes out a coat hanger and
There you go. Credit card, just slide it through.
Try the door handle. The car alarm goes off. Now everyone knows we're here.
So bad.
Start cutting wires for the alarm. Now we have no alarm whatsoever.
Yeah. You guys are able to retrieve it. It probably takes you about 10 or so minutes, maybe, to kind of grab everything and come back. So you guys have the flag.
And that's all assuming the alarm works in that piece of junk.
Yeah.
The alarm's just a bell attached over the door.
That's close.
Yes. With our roll down windows.
It's like a convenience store set up. Okay, and you want to attach it to Wheatley?
yeah, yep.
Jamar's gonna pull with that.
Okay, so you guys attach it. Did you want to send the robot down further, Jamar?
Sure.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check through Wheatley's eyes.
Hi, dice.
Oh my goodness, you are so needy right now. My goodness.
16.
Sorry.
16. Okay, that's enough. So Wheatley goes down for a few minutes while you guys are kind of waiting there. Unfortunately, Wheatley is not able to report anything back to you because being back under the mountain, you guys can't communicate with each other anymore. But Wheatley does see what looks like a very large door at the end of this corridor. And it looks very old. However, there is a little marker on the side that... Oh, Jeebus, who is talking to me? Never mind, okay. It's not work. We're good. You do see off to the side, or it does see off to the side, what looks like old technology. It almost looks like a one of those console pads, so you can activate a door and whatnot.
Okay.
So it gathers all this information, and because it can no longer go further ahead, a couple more minutes goes by as it comes back and relays all the information to you now that it's close to you.
What is it, boy? Did Timmy fall down the well?
Beep, boop, beep. So he was able to send all that information back to your Omni tool now, Jamar.
Okay. Well, the good news is he didn't find anything except a door with a... Would I use the word primitive in this case?
Yes and no. You know that it looks very, very old. However, you know better from your previous role that Prothean technology is always very advanced.
So, old, but high-tech.
No, I'm
Door
starting to
lock.
get the feeling that the Turians aren't actually here. If this was a facility that they were using, I would expect to have run into a guard by now.
I wonder if what happened to our friend back in that hallway happened to more than just him.
I hope not.
Anyone else getting the mummy vibe?
So there's a door, right? We need to open the door.
Should we knock first, just in case there's Turians on the other side?
I don't think so.
I get out a ground-to-air missile
fine.
and blow it open.
Oh, my historian soul just cringed a little.
How are we gonna open this 1,000-year-old pyramid seal? C4.
got a bunch of cane trip mines ready to go. We'll just place them all over the wall.
That's the thing, though. It's not even 1,000 years old. It's like 50 or 500,000 years. Oh my
we
stomach
walking in?
full. Anyway.
Are we walking in to look at this? See if we can open it?
Yeah, let's head down.
Yeah,
Alright.
see how much trouble we can get into.
Well, Jamar, you want to take a crack at this console and slap him on the back, guidance?
Sure. What does guidance give me again?
D6.
D6.
I'm gonna assist him as well.
Okay. So roll with advantage plus a D6.
That's how we do it.
And what do you want me to roll for this?
Oh, sorry, hacking.
Thank you.
Engineering stuff that you're good at.
24.
24? Okay, it looks like that you get pretty close to cracking this code, but it denies you.
I have been denied by the door.
Wow.
Doors will be down.
Roll
So we blow it
up. Do an intelligence check for me, Jamar.
Can
Since
I
you're
do
the
one
doing
too?
the thing.
Oh,
Since
okay.
he's the one hacking, he would need to be the one to do this.
Okay.
D20, please. Thank you. Intelligence check. 14.
14. It's enough because of information. You are trying to hack these glyphs, and again, it's in a language that you know is Prothean, but you don't understand. And you're trying to crack it, and once you see that it denies you, but you feel like you got close, you start to recognize some of the markings that were on Darren's data pad when you hacked it earlier.
Oh, really? Okay. I have a copy of that on my Omni tool, so yeah,
Yes,
digging
you
that
do.
out.
So if I remember correctly, your hacking ability on that from the other day was freaking phenomenal. So you easily go through the notes and you eventually find something that Darren describes as a passcode that he was able to crack.
Okay.
And you now have the information you think you need to try and crack this code.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll again with advantage.
Okay. Is Dreskar going to do anything?
You already have advantage?
He already has
Yes.
advantage.
It's the first roll, isn't it? Not for the next minute?
Guidance.
There we go.
I don't want to sacrifice a tech point right now.
Oh. That's not better, dice. Not better. 7.
Come on, you're good at this. It's your thing.
I'm good at this, but I'm pushing the limit of my skill, and my D6 is being an obstinate little bastard.
And the poor rolls continue.
People shouting down the hallway, do
16.
science.
Come on, nerd.
15 plus 9, 24.
Oh,
Okay.
see, you're fine.
Because you had the other half of the code, it lowered the DC.
Oh, okay.
So
I'm like,
you're all right. You
I'm
still
running
roll
into
fairly
the upper
high.
limit here. Come on.
You still had to roll fairly high, but it helped drastically. So you punch in the code. It takes you just a little bit longer because you have to decipher and kind of decode everything with this foreign technology. And after about a minute or two, you hear, it almost sounds like a rumble. And then like a swivel, as if you hear gears just kind of twisting from within the doors. And you could swear you could hear almost a click sound as the console grants you access.
Okay.
I should actually probably do this.
Did the door open, or did we just hear the sounds?
You hear the sound, and you can see the two stone doors kind of separate ever so slightly. Knowing that it's loose, all you have to do is push it open.
Oh, the lever.
Someone want to check that?
So I'll go up to where it separates, and I'm gonna have my sniper rifle out, but it's in that you know that kind of at ease position where you've got your gun out, but you're not, you don't have it trained.
Okay.
Slightly less threatening. And I'm gonna push my shoulder against one side of it as I try to watch the opening as it opens for anything on the inside.
And I'm more prep throw and have it ready if anything comes running at him.
Okay. So as you guys are slowly opening up these doors, you're almost waiting for it to feel heavy because they look like stone. And yet it only takes just a little extra oomph to push them open fairly easily. And you guys look inside and you see very old, yet again Prothean, advanced technology inside this room. And you can see all corners of this room. In fact, let me just show you.
It's almost like she was waiting for it.
She was probably sweating when we're like, oh, let's just turn and go back. She's like, no.
I did.
That's how we should. That's how we should play this entire campaign.
Maybe we should go back.
Nah.
Skip
For this,
it.
we ain't doing it.
Ignore hours of DM work and let's just skip it.
You know what? I'm going to go back to my desk job and level up there.
We're just gonna let someone else handle this, and not our problem. We don't get paid enough.
Oh, God.
I'm not gonna lie, in the last episode when you guys are just like, cool, we're gonna turn back now, I was like, wait, what? I have so
We're
much
like,
more to show
no.
you.
There's more.
Okay, I guess it happens, whatever. Kick the dirt.
I would almost did it twice.
So as you guys go in through the door, again, you see old technology. It is glowing in these blue tall tubes, and it just illuminates with almost biotic energy as you see these contraptions that you've never seen before. You couldn't even think that something like this even existed in your wildest dreams. The only thing that does seem recognizable is a console, though again, it's nothing you've ever seen before, but it does mimic modern day consoles. And you can see lights blinking and illuminating from all this machinery. And in front of the console, you see a head to toe covered in armor man and a Turian next to him. Fabled 42,
like
thank you so much for that beefy raid. Welcome.
Hello.
Get some love in the chat. Welcome on in, guys. And as the doors open, since they're definitely not quiet, and you can see the moss and kind of, it almost looks like wet moisture and puddles just kind of covering these machines to kind of make them look aged. As soon as the doors fully open, the armored man and the Turian turn around, and almost as in a defense mode, kind of like a reaction, Vera, you notice this Turian, his arm starts to glow with very familiar biotic energy.
I immediately put both my hands up in the air.
I'm more trying to position myself behind Baracus, kind of, so I'm not as visible, but I'm holding that throw cantrip as still, just in case anything hostile goes down.
Okay.
I try to point at the flag with Wheatley.
Riot shield goes up, and I get in front of Vera.
Remind me again what's on the flag. Was
It's
it the Turian hierarchy symbol?
Symbol of the Turian Navy.
Okay. So, Wheatley's kind of in the front a little bit, hovering over everyone, showing off this flag. And Vera, you notice the Turian kind of give it a questionable look. And it's wearing one of those visors where it's almost like a half helmet with a see-through face kind of in the front, so you can see the facial expression much easier. Wolfalizer, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome.
So, keeping my hands hidden so they can't tell that I'm not my cantrip prepped, I'm just be like, hello, we were looking for someone?
We're not hostile. I'm Lieutenant Kyrian with the Turian Navy.
And you hear the voice coming from the helmet man. And you kind of hear a chuckle through the helmet. Well, looks like we have some unwanted visitors. How'd you find our little hidey hole, Navy?
Easy enough to find for anyone with experience in the military. Kind of marked it out for us.
Are you with them then?
I'm not here in an official capacity, but I'm not here to cause problems either.
And you're a very diverse group. How interesting.
Yeah, Melanie will go and stand beside Vera and kind of wave a little bit.
Very diverse. Interesting. Even a human next to a Turian? That's weird.
You want to talk?
Thelia, go ahead and make a perception check real quick.
Alright. 9.
9?
9.
Okay.
I'm not perceptive.
That's fine. Actually, you know what? No, actually everyone could actually do this. That's right. Because of what you did earlier. Everyone roll a perception check.
23.
Oh shit.
Thank God, it's not just me.
22.
I
Okay.
have a bonus to
15.
perception, apparently.
Oh god damn, Melanie. Okay.
Oh, someone did worse than I did.
Deskar and
I didn't think that
Jamar?
was possible.
15.
17. Jamar?
15.
15? Okay.
I just got my eyes straight on these guys watching for a Twitch, a
Oddly
hostile
enough-
Twitch.
It wasn't a very high DC, but unfortunately, Athelia, you just did not pay attention.
Yeah, I'm focused on them watching for a hostile Twitch. I don't care what else is happening.
That's fair. You're distracted. So everyone, you notice a symbol on this stranger's armor that looks very familiar, and you recall the night before when Athelia showed everyone that symbol that was on that syringe, and it matches the symbol over his left breastplate as well as on the shoulder pads that he's wearing. And the armor almost mimics those colors, where you've got the blacks and the yellows with some white kind of coloring this armor. Well, we've already tried Turians. Why not other races? This would be very interesting. After all, it's for the sake of science, so
Oh,
don't be mad.
At that,
yeah.
I am-
Yeah, that's awesome.
I am-
The moment he says
this
that,
is not friendly anymore.
the Krogan pain train just activates and Brockus uses charge.
Tactical
And
cloak.
I'm releasing my throat.
Well,
so.
I need everyone to roll
Summon a
initiative first.
But I had it held.
He says that, and I immediately do tactical cloak.
Yep, and like the moment experiments were mentioned, Brockus is using charge.
I had a held spell. Does that matter?
Not right now, no.
Damn it.
Damn. All right.
Nope. In this particular situation, no, unfortunately.
Dice do not. Roll no
Dreskar,
more.
go ahead and roll stealth, and then minus a d4 from it. Because you are still slightly glittered.
I miss Ray's.
It could have been worse because you had so much on you, but because they spent a good day and a half trying to get that off of you, it's not so bad anymore. It could have been a lot worse. Trust me.
22.
Well, you can put it in. Oh, wait,
That
you're
was my
still
stealth.
right. Okay. Sorry, I was like,
why are you
that's
telling
nice.
me? Congratulations.
I mean, that's nice. You can do your own shit.
You doing it for you?
God. It's gonna be one of those nights. Dear God.
I mean, you have valid excuse to be that way, so.
Now I need to do this. Stiletto
you
Assassin, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome.
There we go.
Yes, we are using Roll20 and Zoom. Indeed, we are.
I have like a Durdrin-sized initiative.
I need to see what this is. Okay, here we are.
I actually rolled real numbers for initiative for once.
No, I feel like it never rolls real numbers for initiative. I miss my barbarian.
Okay. Let's see here. So we're just... Oh, right. You have not summoned your little dude yet. Okay.
Dude.
Perfect. All right. Vera, you can start us off.
What is the Turian doing at the moment?
The Turian is very much in a defensive stance. As you can see, his left arm is glowing that biotic energy. And you can actually see different parts of his body, like mostly his eyes and maybe around his shoulders. You kind of see almost that fluid spark, again, of biotic energy kind of just swirling around him. But he's very much in a defensive stance.
So he's clearly ready to engage then. Okay, so let's see. What's my movement right now? Okay. My entire movement gets me right up to here.
Okay.
And oh fuck, I don't have my shotgun anymore. God damn it.
No, sir, you don't.
You do not.
You reach for your shotgun, find it missing.
Yeah,
I'm surprised he didn't. I'm
It's
surprised he
not
didn't pull the
there.
shotgun off my back.
If I had remembered that I lost mine, I probably would have.
I mean, you did mention at the beginning of
I
the
did.
stream.
That was my bad.
Saying.
That's okay. I will pull out my Predator pistol. Right. Yeah, pull out the Predator pistol and take a gut shot at this guy, trying to at least disable him before his biotic can cause me real problems. And that will be a 24 to hit.
24 does hit.
The max damage, 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
And then bonus action offhand attack with the Omni Blade.
Okay.
Oh, that might not hit. That is a 16 to hit.
16. Let me double check real quick. And you said you're using the Omni Blade.
Yes.
Ooh, just hits.
Ooh, okay. That will just be 4 slashing damage.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna stand there in front of him, staring him down.
Okay. Trying not to pee yourself.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Okay. Brockus,
All right.
I believe you had a charge.
Yep. So what's gonna happen is riot shields in one hand, monomolecular blade. Why is that such a tongue twister? And the
Action
other
charge.
action charge. Yeah, exactly. It's my action surge.
Monomolecular blade.
Bonus action. I'm gonna cast Biotic Slash.
Okay.
And then I'm going to shoot you at this guy.
Okay.
So I need I think it's Dex save.
Right.
Yes, I need a no. It's a Dexterity saving throw.
It's a dexterity saving throw.
Yep.
Oof. Okay.
Is that a good oof or a bad oof?
Wouldn't you like to know? You can't see my face right now.
This is true.
That is a 14.
A 14. Okay, so he's gonna make it. That's
Oh, okay.
fine. My whole thing of getting close isn't to knock him down. I'm going to use the Biotic Bull Rush because I'm using charge.
Okay.
So I along with zero sum. So I'm doing all of this on a coin flip.
Oh, that's right. Okay.
Okay, so it's a heads, so it's a critical strike.
Oh.
So that is, are we doing, remind me again, are we doing brutal critical?
We are not.
We are not. Okay, perfect. All right, so it's going to be 19 points of slashing damage.
Okay. And this is with a melee?
This is with the monomolecular blade, yes.
Got it. Okay. That's right.
And
you did say that.
then with the Biotic Slash, it's going to do an additional 15 force damage.
15 force damage. Okay.
Force damage. Is there anything else on top of that? Oh, it also, I'm sorry. It should be an additional +5 to the damage roll for the melee attack because Biotic Bull Rush adds +5.
Got it. Okay.
So I don't know if that is added again to make it +10 or +5 on a crit. It doesn't really say anything on that. But
Does
yeah.
it act kind of like a smite almost?
The smite is the Biotic Slash.
Okay.
The Biotic Bull Rush is just a secondary action that I can use when I use charge. I can either push somebody back 6 meters, or I can make a weapon attack to get a +5 to the attack damage roll.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, so that one wouldn't double, but the other attack would. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. All right,
And
so you
that's
got a
it.
pretty nice hit in. Very nice. Okay. Driscar.
So let's see here.
Okay.
This feet thing is not helping.
Okay, better.
Okay. Since I can't make it there and attack, which of these guys looks more shielded?
That looks more shielded. The one that Brockus is in front of.
Is that because Brockus is in front of him?
That is a fair
Well,
question.
yes. You can probably also tell from the armor that he looks pretty beefy, as far as like heavier armor.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So, yeah, what I think I'll do is I'm going to use one of my combat powers.
Okay. Tactical scan. Spend your action scanning the creature you see, studying its movement and revealing weaknesses. Make a wisdom insight check, contested with the target's charisma deception check. On a success, you have advantage on attack rolls against the target, and you can score a critical hit on a 19 or a 20. Okay, so go ahead and roll that insight. Excuse me, that insight check. What is his charisma? Non-existent.
It's his deception.
Okay.
His
It's his
charisma is
deception.
non-existent.
Oh,
He rolled
What'd
that
you
one.
roll?
23.
I rolled a nat 20, so 20.
Oh,
I feel that even when you critically succeed, you fail.
Yep. I was like, he literally has nothing. He is not charismatic at all. Damn.
I assumed that, by the way, he didn't hide his intentions at all.
Oh, by the way, I'm getting an experiment on Nolan.
Okay.
Yeah. Totally charismatic person.
So I'm going to move, and I'm going to use my cunning action to dash as a bonus action.
Okay.
So movement or action's already taken up.
Right.
Movement, then bonus action to get over to here. And I have to wait till my next turn to do something.
Okay.
Just gonna say I am jealous of this guy's monitor setup.
Oh, right?
Yes, right?
And just before my next turn comes up, if I'm reading this correct, this tactical scan, it lasts
It lasts for a minute.
for a full minute, and I don't have to do it again unless I want to do a different target.
Yeah, it only lasts a minute, or if you decide to switch targets. So,
Okay, cool.
Yeah, so it can last the whole, 10 rounds, or if you're like, oh cool, he's dead, I'm gonna switch it over to the Turian now.
And I
And then
am
it just kinda starts
tactically
over.
cloaked still.
You
That
are,
did
yes.
not break cloak.
No, because you did not attack him, you are simply using your ability to study him. Okay, Jamar.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry, I have like a weird symbol on you still.
Jamar's still
It's
poisoned.
fun.
You have come down with a sudden case of dead.
It's like standard issue.
There we go.
You just got shot from behind.
That might
at the
have
end of
been
an
from
episode.
earlier. I don't even know if it was even the last fight, so that's my bad. Go ahead.
2, 4, 6, 8,
Oh, no, I think you were
10.
primed necrotically. I don't know anymore. Anyway, you're fine.
There. Okay.
You made yourself spin in a little circle.
I know, right?
Yeah, I made a
Do a dance.
decision halfway through that. I was like, no. Yes. That's the one I want. Yep. Okay.
Okay.
We're gonna use the
Solarian, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? When they gun for you.
A question while he's figuring that out.
Sure.
When I bring one of my drones out with the normal drones, not like a Wheatley like he has, I'm trying to remember because he can move like 10 meters at a time. Does he come out from me, I'm guessing, and I have to move him each turn to get to where I want him to be?
Does
Or-
it say specifically that when you summon it, you can put him in a position of your choice, or is just as it's summoned?
It just says it summons.
Okay, if that's the case, I would just have it summon. I will give you freedom anywhere within 2 meters from you, so just the next square over in any direction you want.
Okay.
And then you can move it. Let's see, 10 meters. That is 5 squares.
Okay.
And again, your engineering's a little different, so it goes on your turn or it goes on its own turn.
It goes on my turn.
It goes on your turn. Okay.
Like a pet.
I would say, yeah, it's kind of similar to a pet, so it kind of act on your turn. So
Okay.
if you want to command it to move and attack, it would not count against your movement. It would just count as either an action or a bonus action to command your drone.
With the drones, it doesn't say that it
that
costs.
would work.
It doesn't cost like a bonus action to do it like once it's out.
Right, but if it acts on your turn, kind of think of it as the pet rules, where it acts on your turn, and
Yep.
you just command it. You can have it take over your action, and you can have them attack in your stead.
Unless some of the drones, like the drone jockey, allows my drone to function autonomously.
Yeah, so for this one specifically, this is just the engineered drone ability, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This one technically has its own turn. Like the
Yeah.
wording is the drone has its own turn in the initiative order, which
Right, so it
occurs
acts on its
immediately
own.
following your turn.
But yeah, it follows my turn because
Alright.
it says it says the drone
Yeah.
has like what he read. That's what it says.
Right.
So I don't think it uses a bonus action. He still has his own actions once I summon it. Is just what my point was.
Okay, so if that's the case,
Yeah.
we'll just have it act immediately after you then.
Yeah, that's what it says in the description.
Okay.
It says it has its own turn in initiative order that happens immediately following my own. So
Got it. Okay.
Yeah, I think this uses the familiar rules rather than the pet rules, where you just
Gotcha.
have a free action to verbal command, and then it does what it does.
Okay, so when you summon it, it just kind of acts on its own turn and everything like that. So yeah. Okay.
Got it. Yeah.
I just know
Sorry,
you're two
sorry.
different engineers, so I have to now keep track of
Yeah.
your stuff.
Two different types of bullshit.
Pretty
Speaking of,
much.
just for reference, where Wheatley is currently sitting is where the cryoblast is centered with that nice little burst on him.
Oh, okay.
So I'm just using Wheatley as a marker temporarily.
That's fine.
That is where cryoblast is going to originate. So
Okay.
they have to do the appropriate things.
Okay, so they need to make a dex save
Uh,
for cryoblast
Strength save.
or become frozen.
it is a strength save.
It is strength save. Okay. Go back to this page. Let's see here. Okay. Okay.
Thank you, Wheatley, for being a little marker.
Okay, so we have one that is a 17 and the other one is a 22.
Fine, they can both make it then. Be that way.
Weirdly enough, the Turian has pretty high strength.
It's making a gamble.
Yeah, no, it was good. Now,
There's so much-
is that all it is? It's just a quick poof. It's not difficult terrain or anything else.
Each creature within sphere has its movement reduced by 4 meters until the start of your next turn and must make a strength saving throw. So their movement is reduced, though,
Okay, that's fine.
because it's now like a small skating rink where they're sitting.
It's like this is fine, but the little dog is in an ice cube is all.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
And that is all I get to do for him. That.
Okay, Mel.
All right, so I'm going to call out my defense drone.
Which is
Which
not
is-
Artemis.
My defense drone is
Freya?
Freya. Yeah,
Ah,
Freya.
yeah.
She has like kind of a little kitty face. Like
That's
a,
right.
a little animal. Still kind of anime chibi eyes. So Freya's gonna go out and start heading. So she comes out 2 meters from me. So I'm gonna put a what's 2 meters? Is one block?
It's just
2
one
meters?
Yeah,
square.
it's one
Yeah.
square.
So she's like right there, and then moves
Okay.
10, which is 5 squares.
Yes.
So 1, 2, 3, 4.
That
5.
also counts if,
She
because
can-
it's a floating drone, that also counts of her moving up and down 2 meters as well, if you wanted to do that as well.
Okay. So
Because
I
it's
just
all diagonal.
Yeah.
summon it kind of like a little above me,
Okay.
and then I send her straight out. And so she's, I guess, since the Krogan's pretty tall, probably like maybe around head height to the Krogan or a little above.
So
Right
about
now.
8 meters.
Yeah, about that. And so it gets her to be right there. And defense drones attacks other creatures. Okay, we're good. I'll bring that up if it comes to it. Right now she can't do anything, so that's it for her.
Okay.
Oh, I needed to do. Well, that's it for me bringing her out.
Right.
And
So
then
now you need to roll a,
I accidentally did
initiative.
her turn before I finished up my own, so I apologize for that.
that's fine.
It's weird getting the order right, but that's basically what she's gonna do when it's her turn when I finish mine.
Okay.
For the rest of my turn, Melanie's going to cast as, let's see, oh no, that was in. So the drone, like, is it like spell rules, or is it, since I'm just releasing something, is it a little different? Like, can I cast a bonus action spell? if I have a bonus action spell
I
right
don't
now?
see why not, because it just says
Yeah.
that summoning the drone is an action.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
So-
you would have the freedom to do a bonus action.
Yeah.
As a bonus action, I'm going to cast Defense Matrix on myself.
Okay.
Which so I just kind of boop 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 in my Omni tool, and this like in this field of kind of like matrix of that looks like a net that's like interwoven and it's kind of blue and see-through just kind of goes over me, and that will increase my AC by 2. So
Oh,
my
very
defense
nice.
matrix is up around me, and
Very
I'm going to
nice.
move forward. I need to look at my movement again. It's 10, so I'm going to move. Let's see, a diagonal's just normal
2.
movement.
Yeah, it's just like the regular 2 meters, like you would on the actual board.
3, 4.
So whether it's the drone hovering or you moving, either way.
Right, I'm going to move to right there, and that ends my turn.
Okay. Wheatley.
Wheatley. What's your movement? 10 meters? 10 meters. Lovely. He is going to go there. I really wish that range would show. Wow, that's a huge range on that. Okay.
Because he's got a pew pew on him.
He does.
Little pew pew.
You know, he's going to shoot over top of Vera.
Okay. He's gonna shoot the Turian.
Yep.
Okay. Go ahead and roll that attack.
In the tray, please.
No.
14.
14 is a miss. Unfortunately.
Lots of pew, no hits. It's like
Aw.
Stormtrooper.
All right. The stranger's turn. Again, there's too many things on here. Let's see here. Okay. So he... Oh my. Okay. This is good to know. Okay. So he is going to go ahead... How big is this? This is... 1, 2, 3... Okay. Give me a sec while I draw this out.
It's always alarming when the DM says that.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rojan, it is.
Is this an area effect, or is this considered an attack?
This is a yes.
Okay. I just want to put it out there. If it's targeting Brachus, who is within 2 meters of my defense drone, then I'm using guard as a reaction. So if it's an attack. So when a creature the defense drone can see attacks a target other than itself that is within 2 meters of it, which is Brachus, it can use its reaction to impose disadvantage on the attack roll. Does this qualify for that?
It does not qualify for that.
Very well.
Because
Never mind then.
Brachus, you can very clearly see him pull out a grenade and kind of land it
Okay.
right here in the center. Everyone in there
Counterspell.
needs to... No, it's not a spell. Nice try, though.
We're supposed to shoot the grenade before it lands. Well, it's in his hand.
Okay, yeah. So I need dexterity saving throws from all 3 of people in that square.
Hey, you know what? This time I'm not gonna forget to use Danger Sense.
Oh, good.
There you
It's a good
go.
idea.
I rolled nat 20 for 26.
Okay.
I will get an 18.
Freya got 17.
17? Damn. Okay, so all 3 of you saved. So you're just going to take half damage.
Does this damage go directly to us, or does our shields absorb it?
Technically it is melee because it is, this is a frag grenade. So it's all shrapnel and stuff.
Okay.
Yeah, so this will actually go through shields.
Do they? Are you sure?
So the shield don't count?
Yeah,
Yeah,
because
but
shield,
yeah.
because
shields
what it-
absorb frag grenade
yeah,
damage.
Does it?
'cause it's like
think
because
so.
that would be like bullets or any other type of ammunition.
Oh, that is true. Okay, so yeah, it would go through.
Okay.
I keep forgetting about that whole shield thing, you know.
What
So probably
does
counts
and
as
doesn't
You
shield.
should
get
think about
absorbed?
whether or not something's being shoved at your body versus something flying at your body.
Yeah, that's true. So yeah, okay. That's probably a good thing because I rolled really high. So that is
It's really scary when the DM has to add.
that is 31 points of damage.
Is that halved?
That is not halved, so that is
Okay.
15. 15.
Whew.
And then of course shields. What do you guys have for your shields?
That kind of scared me for a second. It was like 31 points of damage is halved.
No.
Yeah, frag grenades are dangerous.
See,
Play with
They are.
I are terrible at math, so I have to do the full in my head and then half it.
That was
'Cause then my brain
almost
hurt.
almost max damage because frag grenades are 3d12.
Oh,
Oh, that's if you do it at base level.
Yeah, the base level grenades.
she's implying that was not base level.
Am I?
That scares me.
Am I?
Just scares me a little. Just a little.
They cast grenade at 7th level.
I don't- I think it only goes up to Mark 4. So
Something like that.
it would only be 4. If it
The
was 7,
rules
then you
only
know
go
what?
up
I'm
to
breaking
Mark
the 4th
4.
wall. It's 7th now. Level 3. Here we go. That would be awful.
Yes.
And he is going to then use. What is this? Oh no, next time he will. Okay, that's all he's gonna do. Actually, no. What? No, I lied. I lied. This is what we're gonna do. Ruckus, can you make a strength roll? Straight up strength.
I mean, I can if you want me to.
I mean, I would like you to.
All right, 15.
Ah, damn. He got 15 as well. Okay. So wait, no, I did not add his bonus.
Is he taking my shield away from me?
No. Maybe. Nah.
I mean, he is now.
Okay, yeah, so it's what did I say? 15, 17. So 17. You see him pull out this syringe
Okay.
and inject it into your neck as he grabs a hold of you and puts it in your neck and starts extracting something from you.
Oh, he's not gonna like what I'm gonna do next then.
And then he lets go.
He extracted. He didn't inject.
He extracted.
Well, that's a good thing.
That's better than injecting.
Maybe. Maybe.
I'll let you guys determine that. The Turian. Actually, I'm gonna get rid of that so I don't go what's going on there. So this Turian, because he has a lovely, Turian in front of his face, he's gonna go ahead. And I need to pull this up.
Quick, Veer, seduce.
He's gonna put his weapons down and surrender. Is that what you said?
He thought you were so beautiful, he had to put them down.
Yeah.
Don't test me, Tyrion. I have 3
I'm-
bottles in my inventory I can throw at you.
And we know what you can do with that.
Be like Vera's signature kill move.
Yeah.
Okay, so you see his hand glow even brighter, and being released from his hand, you notice these 3 orbs just start to come out and float around him, and there's 3 of them floating around him. He then flicks his wrist as they go to attack you. Red Line 2001, thank you so much for that follow. Welcome. Let's see here. Oh, well, I gotta make an attack first. Okay, it's not just like, really. I'll it. That is a dirty 20.
That'll hit.
I'll hit. Okay. So I need... This is like one of the few games that uses a lot of D12s and D10s. Who does that?
I don't like that you need to use D12s and D10s right now.
Come on, have some
Girl,
fun.
my D12s and D10s.
Have some fun. Okay, you're fine. Let's see here. So you see these orbs all of a sudden just swirl around you, and they just absorb into your armor and your body, and you feel this burst of energy just trying to escape from you, and you feel like your insides are just exploding as this force energy just bursts out. You are going to take 16 points of force damage.
Ow.
And that is actually all he's gonna do. Level 3, not a lot going on.
I don't know. That hurt a lot.
That's, well, welcome to Gabal's, bitch.
I mean, that was half my HP right there.
Thelia.
Alright, so first things first, bonus action barrier.
Okay.
I'm
Always smart
going
for
to
the squishy.
move.
Both the girls kind of squishy? Kind of.
Yeah, I can make it there. So I'm going to move here.
Okay.
And then I am going to cast as action Gravity Field.
Okay.
Push the right button. So,
Targeting?
it's an area.
Okay.
So it is a 6-meter cube. The two baddies are going to be in the center, so it's going to essentially go,
So that's a 3x3 cube?
yeah, like this. And
Oh,
two
that's
people
not
get to
right.
auto-succeed, so that would be Brockus and Vera. So what happens is I release a bolt of purple energy, and the floor kind of starts looking like,
Okay.
you know those floors with the optical illusion where it looks like it dips and it comes up and it's with checkered?
Mm-hmm.
It does that, and then a couple tendrils of purple energy is going to wrap up each of these enemies' bodies to try to restrain them. And you
Okay.
get strength saving throw from each of them.
Okay.
DC 13.
That is a 15 and an 18.
Okay, so they both succeed, so the purple energy dissipates down them. That area is difficult terrain, so if they try to move, it's
Gotcha. Okay.
speed.
Yeah, sorry, they're really strong.
No, that's okay. That was a risk I was taking.
Nope, that's good. So now it's difficult terrain.
It's difficult terrain and icy terrain, so they get half movement,
That's true.
On half
and
movement.
it's difficult terrain.
That's true. From your
So the ground just-
blast.
I hope you like taking one step.
Yeah. Try to run, bitch! Just kidding.
Okay.
Disagree with movement.
Vera.
Oh, we're gonna go ahead and start off by using a meta gel.
Okay. Okay. Why did I do that? It makes me double click it. Right. It's really your
Be
turn.
back 9 HP, so it was a fairly good roll.
Good job.
With my passive perception, do I see any nameplates on the Turian in front of me?
Yes, you do. You actually got a nice front row seat since he's right there in your face. You do see on his chest plate, it says, oh god, I have to remember how to pronounce this now. It says P. Helarinus.
A Zoro on the stream, you know it's showing a name generator. Oh, okay.
That's fine. That's how I'm
Just
looking
making-
it up.
Just making sure you knew that was happening.
That's fine, because I'm
That's-
not. You think I could just come up with Turian names on the fly like that? Their names are like crazy, man.
I assume
Yeah,
you have a little booklet of names that you're looking them up in.
You know what? I do, but for specific characters. If they're randos, I'm not going to put that much thought into it. Let's be honest. We all go
I
into
just-
the NPCs.
I just want to make sure
Everybody.
you knew the screen had moved on it, that it wasn't just
Y'all
stuck there.
do.
I don't blame you.
I'm gonna go ahead and if they want to play with grenades, we can play with grenades.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my action
Bring it.
Use my makeshift grenades ability. And I am going to toss grenade centered right here. So both of them are going to need to make it's a 4-meter radius out from the targeted area.
Okay.
They will need to make a dexterity save.
Oh god, I did it again.
And this is an arc grenade, so I'm hoping it'll damage the equipment at the same time. All that equipment is in range as well.
Fox, you had the same idea I did. Let's break their computers.
I actually didn't want the computers to be broken.
I was trying not to.
Fox, not Shadow Fox. So this guy actually has full cover. Would that still affect him?
It's arc grenade, yeah. So it just damages everything within that range.
Just making sure. Okay, and what is the save again?
It's a dexterity save. Not very high. It's only DC 13. But
okay.
it's for half damage or full damage.
He's going to save. Unfortunately, the Turian does not save. That is a 7.
So hopefully, this will burn any shields that any of them have left. All right, rolls. That will be 12 lightning damage.
Okay.
Doubled against shields and then halved against the remainder.
Okay. The Turian's looking pretty hurt.
Is he now?
Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, I think so. I think we're gonna go ahead and adrenaline rush to get that additional action.
Action surge, adrenaline rush. Okay.
And I really wish I still had that shotgun.
Oh,
We're gonna fire our ballistic blades at the Turian, so it'll be at disadvantage because it is a ranged attack. But I'm feeling pretty confident. That was almost in that 20, but the disadvantage ruined it. That is still going to be a 21, though.
That will hit.
Is 12. That is going to be 19 piercing damage.
Okay. That was a melee attack, so that did some damage, but he's still standing. Still standing up. All right. Anything else?
Yeah. Maybe this will be your call.
Okay.
The ballistic blades. It's an ability that involves making a weapon attack.
Right, and with Adrenaline Rush, you get an extra attack.
Yes. So my first action was to use the grenade. My second action was to do the ballistic blades. Because ballistic blades is technically a weapon attack, can I make an offhand attack?
Do you have that ability for dual wielding?
Anybody can do offhand attacks. They just have to make an attack first.
Technically, since Adrenaline Rush gives you an action and technically a bonus action, and you're dual wielding, I'll allow it.
Okay, so I will offhand attack with the Omni Blade against the Turian.
Okay.
That is 19 to hit.
19 does hit.
Okay. I don't have the weapon style, so this is minus the modifier, and it is going to be 4 piercing or 4 slashing damage.
Okay, well he only had 2 HP left, so
Perfect.
So he dead, son. You see
That's
that
right.
biotic energy as you just stab him in the chest. This biotic energy just starts to dissipate from him. As you notice through that see-through mask in the front, just blue blood coming from his mouth as he goes limp and slumps to the floor.
And that is the end of my turn.
Let's just hope he doesn't stand back up.
Okay. Before Brockus's turn, I meant to do this before.
I don't like hearing before my turn.
Oh, nope, you missed a chance. Time to go on.
You guys see from the sides, in these glowing tubes, actually Ophelia would see this, and Mel, potentially Vera, you start noticing these shadows just moving on the inside. And
Oh shit.
seeing from it.
Nope.
We got company.
Nope.
And you see a very familiar shape just burst their way out of these tubes, shattering glass and this blue glowing liquid everywhere as these naked forms of the creature that you encountered in the cave earlier from the other day, two of them just emerge and are right next to you guys.
Nope. Nope. They take damage from their glass, right? Right? Right?
Right? Yeah, roll for glass damage.
Glass damage, yes.
They had to crawl through broken glass.
That they punched through.
Yeah, me. Have you ever punched through glass? You take glass damage.
Okay. No. No, nice try though. Give me just a second.
It's fine. I didn't think it was gonna work anyway.
I actually rolled almost the same thing for both of them.
No. They can just F off. They go at 0 initiative.
Do they though?
Yeah, they just came in at 0.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if they,
zero.
well, technically, yeah, but
Do they though?
Yes.
that's if,
Well, that's why I meant to do it before we went to the top of the initiative. That's why. I was
Yeah,
like,
that's
oh shit, Vera was top. But that's okay.
Fine, I guess.
That's okay. I'm just gonna have their action just bursting through there. So you guys are fine. See? It's okay.
Is it? Oh, is it?
Rockus, it's your turn.
okay. I'm gonna hit this guy really hard.
Oh, by the way, I am so sorry because Vera did say this specifically and I did not indicate what it did. The grenade from before, you notice, didn't even scratch any of the equipment.
Okay.
Good to know.
Okay, now Brooke.
All right, I'm
Come,
gonna
buddy.
hit this guy really hard.
Okay, hit him hard.
I'm gonna,
Are you gonna hit him as hard as my goat bit people?
Punch him in the face.
Goat. I'm not expecting that amount of damage from
I'm
it.
Right.
smack him with the shield to start off with.
Okay. Hit him in the face.
Let's see, where is my riot shield? That is going to be a dirty 20.
Dirty 20 will hit.
All right, so he is going to take 12 points of bludgeoning damage,
Okay.
and then I'm gonna come around
It's
with
technically melee.
the monomolecular blade.
Molecular. It's like it's saying the word
Molecular.
anemone.
And that's gonna be a 19.
19? That will hit.
All right, and that will be another. If I make an offhand attack, it doesn't add the
The modifier.
modifier.
Right.
Okay, so that will be 7 points of damage.
7? Okay.
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna activate my barrier.
Okay. He's looking pretty beat up. I mean,
Right.
you did a significant amount of damage beforehand, so yeah, he's looking pretty bad. Okay. Anything else?
You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna move here. I'm gonna block him from that body
Okay.
because I don't trust him.
That's fair. Okay, Dreskar. You are still stealthed behind the monitor. Or console, I should say.
So I think I should be able to. Yeah, I'll be able to step to there,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna jam my monomolecular blade straight into this guy's gut.
Okay. You do get sneak attack.
And advantage and crit range 19 to 20.
Yep, because of your ability from before. Yep.
something pack tactics.
Something pack tactics.
Well, it wasn't a 19 or 20, guys. Sorry.
Aw.
However, it is large numbers.
Okay.
Over 20. Go ahead.
If it's over 18, then yes, it hits.
Okay. Good damage with this stuff.
I'm not a fan of all this melee damage.
Hey, miss,
Look,
throw
we don't
a
like
pack
when
of
you do it to
Borgia
us.
at us.
Yeah.
Look, when things
You
look
guys
heavily.
kill Vorcha so freaking quickly, though. I didn't have a chance to use their friggin' pack tactics.
I mean,
I mean,
They
you,
literally
Before-
have like shit health and shit AC because they wear basically nothing. So
they,
it's like
yeah, they wear loincloth.
they wear a
You-
loincloth with maybe a chest plate.
you also like to
24
sneak up
points of
behind me and
damage.
stab me all the time, so.
Yeah. What was the damage?
24.
Nice.
God damn it. Okay. Yeah. He.
Ian,
So, as he turns his attention to watch what Brockus is doing and be on his guard, you sneak up behind him and just stab him right in the side. Right
Hand
up
on
through the
shoulder,
ribcage.
just
Yep, just a hand on shoulder. You jab it through his side, up through into his chest cavity, and he spits out blood. You can't see it, but you can hear the gargling in his helmet as he just goes slump in your arms.
so as he's starting to slump, I want to take my hand and hold the helmet
Okay.
so that the helmet comes off as he falls to the ground.
Okay. He slumps to the ground, and you can see a bunch of blood coming from his mouth, dripping down his neck and into his armor. And it is a human. One that you have not seen before. None of you
giving
recognize.
us shit.
So,
Now you have a helmet.
we running.
Anything else you want to do?
I don't think I've ever tried this before,
Okay.
where, because I do have. No, it doesn't have the light property, so I can't use it for an offhand attack. Yeah, my pistol doesn't have the light property, so I can't use it for an offhand attack.
Okay. You good?
Give me a second. I'm trying to see if there's something more I can do to help with the other
Alright.
things.
New character, who dis?
I moved 2 spaces.
Yeah, you didn't move that far at all.
3, 4, 5. Oh, I can only get to. I can get to here and activate my tactical cloak again.
Okay. Go ahead and roll with that minus D4.
You know what? I'm moving towards Mel's one over here, because
Okay.
no, I'm joking.
Is you mad at
Okay.
Ophelia?
Because
I-
Ophelia glitter bombed me.
You have traumatized the poor Drell.
You know what? He deserves it. He's to draw.
Okay.
Let's see here.
That's pretty.
21.
21? Okay. Alright. Jamar. Because of the glass breaking, you very much see these two creatures, these naked, distorted looking Turians coming out of the glass. Or that came out of the glass, I should say.
Muted? Question mark?
No, he's not speaking yet.
Okay,
He was muted though.
Oh.
I was muted, but I hadn't said anything.
I was gonna say.
So yes.
Don't call him out when he hasn't done anything wrong yet. Muted.
Yes, but also no. So he's dead, but we have a new friend.
Mm-hmm. A very
Um,
familiar face, sorta.
Great, lovely. Sure. Going to cast Incinerate.
Incinerate. Okay. Make a ranged spell attack on them.
Seems good.
I like that spell. Good spell.
As do I.
At least someone has something that's elemental.
17.
17 will hit it.
And it is going to take 2d10 fire damage.
Okay. And there's no save or anything, right? No.
Nope,
Okay.
because I have a natural attack.
Right. Just making sure.
Not great. 6 fire damage,
Okay.
and he's now primed fire.
Okay.
Ooh, crime, you say.
You feel like the fire
Primed.
did some pretty significant damage.
I might have some detonation spells.
Where's the fire? Fire. There we
Oh,
Okay.
perfect. It works out as well as I do.
go. All right. Anything else you want to do?
Nope. Actually, no. You know what? There's something I want to do. Get the fuck away from that.
Yep. That's what I was waiting for. I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I
My
wanna be
turn
here.
order was covering him, and I was like, wait. I feel like there's a second part to this.
All right, Mel. You see this creature just burst from this tube right near you, and it's just snarling and hissing at you as it's twitching.
Nope. No.
There's a lot of nopes happening here.
Next to that drone.
Save me, Wheatley.
And I'm going to also cast Incinerate.
Okay. Engineers.
I have it too.
Yes.
It ain't fire. Sorry, dragons.
Trying to see what I add. Is it
It's your dex,
my dex?
I
Okay.
believe. Oh no, wait, it's a spell, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a spell, so it's your spell modifier, which is intelligence.
Right.
For
There it is. A 6. Okay, I got it. Okay. 24.
yeah, that'll hit.
Rolling better, guys. Rolling better.
That'll hit.
I think it was 2d10. Alright. 16 points of damage.
Oh, she is, son. Okay,
Nice.
yeah. No,
Yeah.
it's looking pretty
Roll
bad
a
right
10
now.
out of 10.
Did some significant damage to it. Okay, you can kind of see it writhing in pain, but it's still standing and snarling and hissing at you, and you can see that you caught its attention.
Yeah, Melanie, while she was backing up, she's like, kill it with fire! Like, rushes off. And, Freya is just gonna go and take a stance right in front.
Protect me, Robot!
Yep.
Is
She's
it also
gonna-
primed?
And it's
Oh, it's
primed
also
with fire.
primed. That's
Yes.
true. Yes,
primed fire.
indeedy.
So both are primed with fire.
Alrighty.
And that's it.
Wheatley!
Okay, Wheatley, my little boy.
I just always think of the shredded wheat, like, cereal.
Nah,
Forget to
I
eat
think
the
the
Wheatleys.
damn thing's screaming. Space! Every time. Oh look, Wheatley only can do one thing. Open fire.
Pew pew.
Wheatley, you have one damn job, buddy.
Oh, what was
Storm
it?
Trooper Wheatley.
8.
Oh no, pew pew and a
I'm
miss.
repainting Wheatley bright white at this point.
I'm sorry.
And that is all Wheatley can do, sadly. Except move back to there to get the heck out of the way.
Okay, so. Oh god, prime. Prime, we just give it a spell. Okay, so it doesn't detonate until he gets attacked again, correct?
With a detonation
Yeah.
ability.
Yeah.
Okay, that's right. Okay. I don't want to explode him prematurely. Or however
Well,
you.
that's something to say.
Well, that's pretty much what happens when they're primed. They just explode with whatever element.
Phrasing.
Okay, Thelia, I'm gonna need a strength check from you, please.
I doubt I can roll high enough on a strength check to even do anything. My strength is plus 0. 7. You go over there. Bad
Okay, yeah, that's yeah. I already put 2 of my d20s in dice shield. Thank you for that. There you go.
You should have a nice, pretty dice shield for me.
Yeah, I got 3 dice in there right now.
I got 4.
Okay, yeah. So that was a 15. So he's gonna go ahead and jam its claws into your shoulder and have you grappled as it goes to attack with its other claw and shove it right into your stomach.
Oh, my barrier is going to activate to try and take some of the damage off.
I mean, that's fair. So that was for the
Not that my
grapple.
shield is doing anything.
Attack. That is a 17.
Alright, and I got 4 points. Thank God I had barrier. 17 is my max hit points.
Oh, it is?
So.
Wait, 17's your AC right now? Or?
Oh no, sorry, 14 is my AC, so I thought it was damage.
Oh, no. I still have to do it in my attack. I was just doing a grapple.
Thank God, so it's like 17 points of damage. That's how many hit points I got.
Yeah.
14 AC.
Okay. So.
Just got ahead of myself and assumed you were gonna hit. Auto hit.
Well, I have to see if he grapples it first.
Yeah.
Okay. So, and of course this is melee, so this will go through your shield.
But not my barrier. My barrier still works.
Right. So you're going to take 13 necrotic damage.
Alright, that's going to be reduced by 4. So that makes 9.
Okay. As it gets really close to your face, as it leans in, and unlike the creature from before that you witnessed, where at least it had some pieces of armor and stuff to kind of cover him, there's something about this creature just being bare that kind of frightens you, as you can see its eyes way more clearly now, as its jagged Turian fangs, very distorted from what you're used to seeing with Vera, just snarls wide, unnaturally, hissing and roaring into your face. The other one is going to go ahead, let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8. It's going to go right here. And it's going to go ahead and try to grapple Melanie. So I'm going to need that strength check.
Nah, if he grapple doesn't count as an attack, does it? Or does it?
It should.
Grapple technically does.
Yeah,
All right.
It is an attack
Yeah.
action.
Even
Disadvantage.
though it's not doing damage, it's technically an attack still.
Robot says,
Then you get to roll with disadvantage because I'm a drone.
Okay.
Robot says no.
Robot says no.
Oh, that's unfortunate, but good for
And then-
you.
Against what for me? Was it strength?
It's a strength, yes.
All right. I don't think I'm good at that. I think I'm quite bad. Quite bad. All right.
You're lucky I rolled a nat 20.
Oh my god, you did. I'm glad.
Yeah.
All right, that's a -1 for a total of 14.
Oh, I got a 15 because of that disadvantage.
God.
So you are grappled.
No.
And I'm assuming a 19 hits you.
Yeah. Right now. My armor class is 19 right now. So,
If it meets it, it beats it.
yeah.
Alrighty, so you are so lucky. Okay.
Am
dice
I?
the dice are apparently in your favor. So just like before, so because the robot kind of got in its way, it goes and it grabs and digs its claws into your hip as it takes its other claw and shoves it into your stomach, doing only 4 necrotic damage.
Ow.
Little
It's like really being cut out.
I rolled 2 1s and a 2. I'm like, what the
Yes.
fuck?
Little do we know, Mel's got like abs of steel.
I sort of crunches.
She does a lot of lifting when she's fixing shits, you know?
The flies.
She's one of those people that wears the oversized shirt, but the second it starts to lift at all, you're like, damn.
Not
Oh,
really.
you're lean, my goodness.
It's just abs though, because my strength is shit. So it's just really strong abs. I could just do crunches and stuff really well.
Like, I got nothing up here, I got nothing in the legs,
Yeah,
but I
these
got
are all
abs of
flabby.
steel.
Yeah, it's all flabby, but
Okay, Ophelia. You
all right.
have a creature just attached to you. Quite
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah, there's not much I can do about that. However, or at least not much she's going to do that. Seeing that it's also grappled on Melanie, I'm going to cast Throw on the one grappled with Melanie, hoping to knock him off of her.
Okay. So
let's
it needs to.
I gotta make an attack.
A ranged attack, yeah.
see. Which one of you guys knock her family? Ooh, big guy, good. 23?
That will hit.
23. Alright, so it's going to get knocked back 5 squares. And it's taking a... It's also going to detonate.
Now it is grappled. Or it is
I know.
grappling her.
I'm hoping it knocks off of her.
So I think.
But I don't know
what's
what's all
the
that.
rule of it? What's the rule of it hitting itself off of you? You know what? Actually, I'm gonna have it.
Would
Make
it make
a
some
strength
sort
check
of
to
check?
see
Yeah.
if it drags you with it.
And then it's just 2 points of damage because I rolled low on my d12.
Oh, you are so lucky.
Did it let go? Did it let go?
It did let go.
Alright.
That was
So-
a low ass roll. Okay.
Once it moves back, it's 5 squares, which may go out of range of everyone.
Okay, so I'm still it's getting pushed this way. So right about there. Okay.
Alright, it's going to detonate, which creature within 4 meter. So each creature within a 4 meter radius, including the prime target. So which in 2 squares of it, which is nothing other than that blue thing.
Does 1d6 fire damage, correct?
Yep. And then it catches fire and it burns for 1 minute, taking 1d6 at the start of each of its turn,
Okay.
unless it uses an action to put it out.
Okay. I don't think it's smart enough to put itself out, but go ahead.
Oh, I'm gonna roll it. Okay.
I assumed since you did the attack,
Okay.
I'll give you the honors.
That's 3 points of fire damage.
3. Okay.
And it will take 1 at the start of each turn.
Okay. Anything else?
I am going to let the field around Brockus and Vera dissipate
Thank you.
so that they're no longer in difficult terrain.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Okay. So, top of the order, Ophelia, you
Yeah.
notice that the creature that is attached to you starts to convulse. The subtle twitching it's done every once in a while when it does its movements, it seems more rapid now. But it kind of looks like it's in pain almost. Even though it's not crying out in pain, it still very much has its eyes locked onto yours. But it starts to twitch rapidly. And you start to notice that those dark veins that showed through its skin just look like to pulse faster and faster. I'm gonna need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Make a con save.
Let me see. Here.
Oh, this dice doing good.
Oh, you're so lucky. Okay.
That's a dirty 20.
Dirty 20, you are good. You're only gonna take half of this then.
Thank you, giant guy.
Wow, the dice don't like you.
With maybe my barrier.
It's 13 points of necrotic damage.
I'm just reading to see if my barrier can help against this. I don't think it would, given the description you gave.
Barrier?
Whenever you would take damage, while barrier active, remove 1 barrier tick or reduce the damage by 1d8. It doesn't say about not taking off. It's just everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It works on everything. All right. So
Barrier is special compared to like your natural armor barrier.
what was the total you gave me for damage?
13.
Crap, what did I
13?
say? 13.
Well, it
I
reduces
should
it by
have my
3 to
dice
10, but I only had 8 HP left because this doesn't work on shields as well, right? This is
This would go through shields,
Melee,
but
right?
not your.
it's
Technically,
melee.
yes. Yeah.
So I'm done.
Okay. Well, everyone else sees you. You said you fell down Or you're down?
Well, I go limp because I'm 0 HP.
Okay. So everyone sees Athelia just drop unconscious onto the ground. However, this creature just looked like it started to glow. Its veins just started to kind of glow this blue that kind of turns into like a minty green and then just turns bright yellow as it just bursts and explodes from within itself. You see the same thing happen to this creature that was pushed back as it explodes, but since no one's near it, no one had to make a save. And you just see them burst. And because they were primed, they start lighting up on fire, and all you see is just their burning corpses, just completely limp on the ground. So for now, you guys are technically out of initiative order. If you guys want to do something specific.
Mel immediately goes to Athelia. Yeah.
Brox is bending down, picking up both of those guys, just like throwing them over their shoulder. Oh, we have physical proof. Slim, you want to take a look at this computer?
I'm casting first aid.
Okay.
Sure.
That does.
And I'm using a metagel.
Okay.
I'm looking at these other pods for any movement within them.
Okay. So what we're going to do is we're going to take our last break. And it's going to be a short one since we have about 40 or so minutes left. So we're just going to take a short break. Get up and move around, stretch, get water, all that good stuff. And we'll be right back and see what you guys decide to do next. Don't go anywhere, folks.
Big yellow
Hey.
lab.
And we are back.
Get out of there. Sorry, my cat's getting the thing she's not supposed to.
All the cat troubles, my goodness.
So off screen, Melanie gave you, I don't remember how many points was it?
15. 15 hit points.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as she comes up, she sees Melanie hovering above her, like kind of just gently kind of stroking her face, like, wait,
And
See
dress
there.
guard. And probably dress guard just above Melanie.
just above, like he was about to help, like,
Just like Metagel's halfway out of the pack. Oh. Okay.
And she's gonna open her eyes and she's gonna go, well, I can get used to seeing that face when I wake up.
oh, I'm glad you're all right. Oh, you went down so fast.
And
You feeling okay now?
Yeah, I'm a little sore, but it feels mostly patched up. Thank you.
All right, well,
Sit up and lean up against this thing, but you should probably check these to make sure there's no more.
yeah, here, you want up? And I'll offer her my hand
Yep.
and help pull her up.
Okay.
All right, guys, that all of them?
It should be.
We'll find out.
Yep.
Do I see any movement in those other pods?
I'm also checking pods.
Okay. You do see, it's a little hard to see the outline, but you do see a shadow kind of sort of twitching on the inside, but it's very subtle, almost like that they're resting, and it's not as rapid as when they came through the glass, and it's just a little bit of twitching.
Mara, if you could get on that computer and find some way to shut the rest of these down so that they terminate.
There's gotta be some sort of
Indeed.
kill switch.
Yeah.
Indeed. I'm going to work on that.
If
Okay.
not, we can't leave this
Oh.
here.
And while they're working on that, I'm going to search the bodies.
Okay.
I
They
will-
are currently slumped over Brockus's shoulders.
Marcus,
All
could
of
you,
them.
could you put them down for a minute?
Rocket's just the
Collecting
hoarder of
bodies.
bodies.
Just put them on the ground for a minute. Just
What?
you can pick them up again later. Just put them down.
We just like
Fine,
carry
I'm
the
just gonna-
bodies
I'm
around.
not even gonna put them down. Just gonna drop them onto the ground.
Okay.
I'm gonna help search the Turian one specifically.
Okay. Dreskar and Vera, go ahead and roll investigations.
You think we should cut the heads off of these ones too, just in case?
18.
I can use more trophies.
21.
21, okay. Vera, off of the Turian, you do see, of course, the markings of the hierarchy. It's very obvious. You see a symbol noticing that they are he's part of the Cabal. You also notice some orders that were on a data pad in his pack, and it's not even encrypted or anything like that. And you can tell that he served under Nolios and was sent there along with several others to guard and protect the humans and the experiments. And then the last message that was sent to him on this data pad that he had on record was kind of like a timetable of how often they were going to go and attack the town or the base. And it looks like the next attack is going to happen roughly 2 days from now.
Okay. I'm definitely taking that data pad.
Okay.
And if any of the Turian symbols that he has on them are patches, I'm ripping off those patches. And if they are just like marked on his armor or whatever, I'm using my Omni Blade to scratch them off.
Okay. They are imprinted, or they're marked on the armor itself, so you can go ahead and just scratch them off.
Not as just so everyone else in the party, specifically Dressguard, is aware. Not trying to like hide his identity. It's more of a you don't deserve to wear these type of thing.
Right. It's like you're doing the shame ritual right now, where you're like shame, shame. Dressguard, you find the syringe on him that he used to extract Brockus's blood. You also find a notepad on him that is encrypted. And you just see kind of more of those symbols kind of scattered throughout. They seem to be on every single piece of him. Like it's this symbol represents their property. And it's on the data pad, it's on his pouch, it's on the gun, it's on everything.
Oh, I will be notating that. Is there anything else on him?
That is pretty much it. A couple of empty syringes, but that's about it.
Melanie is assisting Jamar.
I'll take the empty syringes and the data pad and just anything he's got on him.
Okay. So he's got technically 3 syringes on him. One is filled with Brockus's blood. The other 2 are empty. And then the data pad.
Just because I don't want Brockus to get the wrong idea, I'll take the syringe and full of his blood and go, I believe this is yours.
And it just looks like a normal syringe, right?
Right.
I just break it.
Okay. Probably crushed it between your 3 fingers.
Did Vera share the information about when the next scheduled attack was?
Not yet.
Okay.
Yep.
You know, wait till everyone's kind of done their thing.
Tell me about these armors.
Like just what a deeper description of what they're wearing?
Yeah.
The Cabal's armor is not too terribly heavy. You can tell, being a biotic user, that it is semi-heavy. It's more medium armor, but it's needed to allow more movement. Military grade, of course, from the Turians. The other guys, it's bulky. It's heavy armor. It's, like I described before, it's a combination of like black, this yellowish orange, and white. The eyes on the helmet, as well as a couple pieces on the chest plate, glow red, which is kind of weird. It almost looks like he's supposed to look like this demon almost, with these red slits for the eyes and on the chest plate. Other than that, and the symbols on it, it looks like unique, customized heavy armor.
Does it look... And from previous discussions, Vera wears heavy armor, right? And
Yes.
Brockus uses medium.
Yes, he does.
Mm-hmm.
Are
Let's
any
use
of
a
these
vanguard.
pieces usable by them?
No, the armor would not fit Vera at all. And Brockus
I
can't
figured
wear
because
heavy
of
armor.
the different species, but just in case.
No, this specifically will not fit any other species other than a humanoid, such as probably another human and Asari.
You can always sell it if you wanted.
Let's leave them in it
Oh.
for now. When we present them to in our report, we want to make sure that they're still wearing their clothes.
Wouldn't be the first time we declothe someone we captured.
Well, true, but you know, how are we going? You know, we're trying to point out that they had some sort of military branding on them, and it's like, oh no, we just grabbed two, you know, naked bodies and decided they were the bad guys.
Do we want to deface the symbol and keep that for the Citadel only?
I think we should get a recording of everything in here. The Citadel's going to want to know about this.
Jamar, you think we can do that?
Yes, of course he can do that.
Unfortunately, the bodies are the bodies intact for the two monsters that attacked us?
No, they
I
are
didn't think
kind
so.
of bits and pieces right now, and they've at this point kind of turned into ash and charcoal.
We got nothing
Right.
for these, but if we can deactivate some of the other ones, we might be able to at least get a tissue sample from one of them.
Has Jamar had any success with what he was doing at the console?
Good question. What stat do you want me to roll off of?
You are going to go ahead and roll. You actually don't have to do a hacking on this one because it's with it being Prothean technology, it's works a little different than the console. So go ahead and do engineering.
I
I'm
also
going to assist.
already gave you guidance.
Engineering or electronics?
Oh, there we go. Electronics. That's electronics.
I'm still assisting him.
So with advantage plus guidance.
Great. 33.
Holy fucking balls! I even set
Yeah.
the DC high for this shit. Okay then.
You gave him as one good stat.
Well, I mean, he's like the engineer nerd. Like
Yep.
Mel is too, but Jamar's stats are like redonkulous.
This is why we buff him and have him touch the consoles.
Yep.
Mel's good at fixing things. Jamar's good at like encrypting things and this kind of shit. Jesus Christ. Okay.
Yeah.
All
We're
right.
I will remind you, you're the one that actually gave us the program for the Omni tool that gave plus hack plus electronics.
That's true. There was a chance you guys would have missed that too, so lucky you.
Mhm. Yeah, that plus
Okay.
12.
All right. So,
I rolled low.
you don't even know that much about Prothean technology and the language, and yet somehow you're kind of a one and done guy where you're just like, oh, I figured out the console, I got this. And your fingers are just going like mad on this console, trying to figure things out. And you notice certain patterns that you're like, this isn't right. This doesn't look like Prothean, but it's Prothean hieroglyphics. And you're like, it's disguised. And you tap, tap, tap some more, and it starts to decode and reveal itself as English and just common language as it reverts back to its original form. And you notice that it is a small little data entry of what they were doing with Eames and how most of the secrets, as far as the formula, what they have found here so far, and everything in between, is in a lockbox in the machine nearby.
Okay.
And it keeps, you notice all the data entries started off as Darren's initials, but then you see other initials that you don't recognize, and it's TP.
Do either of the corpses on the floor have those initials?
They do not.
Was that the one that Dreskar found when he looked?
No.
That dead body from
No,
the
that was F.
Oh.
Indmis.
It's FH.
FH? Oh.
Well,
Hilarious. Nobody. And you can see in the room too, the machine that you think has the lockbox is this little machine over here, because this one in the center right behind it is a very tall, wide tube, and you kind of put two and two together thinking that this is where the experiments go down in this giant tube.
okay.
Need luck with determination on these things.
There is, sorry, I forgot to say that. You do notice that there is a way to shut it down. And it's as simple as just putting in a code to shut down the tubes, and it actually severs the life support that is in those tubes. And because you had that amazing decryption freaking roll, you were able to decipher, again, through that data journal entry on that specific code that you just have to type in.
Okay. We are gonna power down all the experimental bullshittery around here.
Okay?
Yeah.
And almost in unison, you hear a very familiar power down kind of hum as everything starts to shut down. The lights are still on it, but the tubes, the glow in the tubes just start to disappear, and you guys now see this murky looking water, and you can see the outlines of these Turians much more clearly now through the murkiness. And you see them slowly, one by one, just kind of twitch their last time and then kind of slump as they float in these tanks.
Or look over at Dreskar. Should we take a sample to go with the other sample you took?
Probably best to just leave them there. No telling if they aren't gonna, reactivate again if we open the tanks.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
We need to get into this lockbox.
Is the
Okay.
lockbox sealed, or like sealed in a wall, or is it something we take with us?
You don't know. You just know that it's in this. It almost looks like kind of like a cabinet in the corner next to the machine.
I'm gonna check it for traps.
Okay. Go ahead and roll.
Investigation or perception?
Investigation.
21.
21. It does not appear. It doesn't appear to be trapped. However, it does, because it is technology, Prothean technology, it is locked, but it's not trapped.
Is it a physical lock or like an electronic lock?
It's an electronic lock. No one used physical locks at Mass Effect. That's just so primitive.
You want to confuse
I mean, it would
somebody
throw
you do.
somebody off.
Right?
That's
There's
so
like,
true. Everyone's like, how does that work? All
the
humans
hell
at
is
this
a
point still
master
use it.
lock?
What is a tumbler? Oh.
Oh God.
Jamar, could help me with this.
Okay.
Do your thing, bro. Do your hacking.
Hacking?
This will be hacking.
Okay.
And I'll assist him.
So with advantage.
25.
25? That will do it. So just like before, you can use your Omni tool to kind of connect to it and decode everything in it. It takes you a little bit, but you do hear a very audible click as the doors, you can see, just kind of change color, letting you know that it's been unlocked.
Okay.
And inside you see a small box, metal box.
We're taking the box.
And it's actually unlocked.
Now, how big of a box are we talking? Are we talking like tiny?
It's about the size of like a shoebox.
Okay.
So it's fairly small. And again, it has that symbol that was all over that guy's armor that's on top of it.
Okay. What's in the box?
What's in the box? So inside the box, you find...
It's in the box, precious.
You find a data pad. You find another data pad that talks about the serum, though that part seems to be encrypted, including the other data pad is actually encrypted as well.
Okay.
You also see a sample in this cold box. It's very similar to the box you found before, but you can, when you touch it, it's very cold to the touch. That you can open up very easily, and you can see a sample of that serum in a syringe inside this box, perfectly preserved and untouched. You also notice another syringe, or not a syringe. It's what do you call them? It's one of those little trays that has a bunch of blood vials in there, and they all have names on there that you recognize very much are Turian names that are just on like a sticker labeling all of these little blood vials. And then you also notice a small, very thin leather pouch that when you just peek inside of it, has this strange looking, it almost looks like a card on the inside that has runes glowing on one side. And without touching it, you can see the words. The only top that you can see is artifact of.
Oh no.
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 You didn't.
Kill it with fire. Kill it with fire right now.
I don't think you can.
Out of character. I'm happy.
Same here.
Out of character. Level 3.
Just give it to
way too
Brockus
soon.
and watch the chaos ensue.
I think they will take it. Chaos will still ensue.
What's in the box?
Level 3 too much.
Must draw a card.
Oh, Lord.
Hey, at least there's
Well,
no
we're taking the
compulsion for that
box.
Well, what's in it?
Everyone's poking.
Nothing good.
Well, can you be a little bit more, forthcoming? What'd you find?
Can I, though? That's the real question. Do I really know what it is?
Make
You
a
wouldn't know
history
what
check.
the artifact is.
Well, everyone knows what Prothean artifacts are.
Yeah, that's not the one problem. That's not great. 14.
You have no idea. You just recognize the runes on the back of it. It looks like Prothean language.
I very carefully take it out of the box and hold it up.
What do you got there?
What is that?
Oh, it looks interesting. Some sort of artifact.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have much of an idea what it is.
Are you taking the card out?
Yes.
I'm gonna need you to roll me a d10, please.
Love it. 1.
A 1?
I don't know if that's good or bad.
I don't think
And neither do I. Random
I think it's
D10,
random.
it's like, do I blow up?
You know what? Top or bottom?
Bottom.
Wait, are you actually drawing a card? I thought you were just
Mhm.
taking it out to show everyone.
How else is it
You
gonna
have
be
to take
drawn?
a card out to.
You have to
draw
take a card out. How
Are you
else
gonna
does it
show us on
activate?
camera?
Well, when he said take it out of the box, I thought like taking the artifact out of the shoebox sized thing.
Well, he
and
did
showing
that,
it.
and
Yeah,
then he
that's
pulled the
what I
card
was
out.
assuming I was doing.
Oh,
Not taking the card out.
that's
I'm not
what
a
I-
madman.
okay. Nope, you're good.
Do
Nope,
do
you're good.
any of
You're
the rest of us know what this is?
Roll. I will allow Brockus, Dresscar, and Vera to roll because Mel and Athelia would have no clue.
Hey, I can't figure.
And these are
Oh,
history
sure.
checks.
Yeah,
I was
I'm not
hoping the
sure
other two
how
would.
I would have a clue.
You
That
travel.
looks really
you're
cool.
worldly.
What is that?
I only rolled a 10, so probably not.
Would a 21 do it?
15.
15. 21. You have a basic idea, but you're still not sure since Prothean technology is pretty foreign still. You just know that there are certain artifacts that grant either technological wonders or blunders. But you're not sure. There has been no proof or any records of them being taken or held. There's no pictures or books written about what they are specifically. You just know that there are certain Prothean technology out there that is their artifacts that add a certain balance or unbalance to the galaxy.
Slim. Careful with that.
Well, I assume nothing Prothean is ever to be toyed with.
No, though that's maybe chaos incarnate.
Well, that sounds kind of fun.
Yeah.
Oh no, it could be good or it could be bad.
Oh, so it's
And-
like a gamble then.
That sounds like fun.
Yeah, let's not gamble in here. Let's wait till we get outside to gamble.
Very well.
Fair.
We can gamble outside.
That's when I noticed the card that he just pulled out of his hand, or pulled out of the box.
Well, the thing.
What did you get?
Nothing. I didn't actually pull a card from it.
Oh, okay.
He
I
was
thought.
pulling
No.
the.
no.
Oh, got you.
no.
Gosh,
That was
I thought you pulled a card.
No.
Yeah.
no.
So
For the record, it's a card.
let's.
Oh, so there's only one card in
There's
the pouch.
only one in there.
That's
Oh, so it's pretty much you press a button or something and it tells you if you won or lost.
Pretty much.
Is it like a scratcher where you need like a coin and like what I get?
Do you want to
What's
take it out
what's a
and see?
coin? Yes.
This is like a high-tech
Oh, that's
electronic
it.
slot machine. I don't
Pretty
want to
much.
touch the button.
Yeah.
You wanna take
I'd
it out
say
and see
yes,
the
but
scratch card?
But I
Melanie
think it's
wants
too
to
short to
touch
get from
buttons.
him.
So when
Melanie likes
if he
buttons.
opens up the the thin leather pouch that it's in, you can see part of it without pulling it out. But to see the rest of it, you would need to pull it out. So he can technically show off the top back half of it.
I would
Yeah,
say yes, but I think it's too short.
That's being closed and put back in the box.
It's in the box.
And then I'm going to drop the box into a black hole next option we get.
We'll just airlock it once we get to the ship.
No. Has to be near something where it can burn up or not be ever touched by
Load it into one of the torpedo bays and just launch it out of sun.
Turian or human
Maybe
hands.
You're acting quite extreme to this little card. It's just a card. You can't do that much damage.
Yeah, I split him.
If it, from what I have heard, I've never seen anything in action like this. It's chaotic.
It sounds like
There's
fairy
nothing wrong
tale.
with that. And people can be extreme when they describe things.
Maybe that's just like a folk tale people tell you to avoid
Nope.
you.
Again,
Avoid, you know how like people will
I'm
tell,
all.
parents will tell kids like these like scary stories, about things to keep them out of the forest at night, or at least in human culture they did that. Maybe that's like a Prothean version of that. Maybe they just told tales that you heard of.
I mean,
Where
as
you're
far
like,
as
don't mess
students,
with the
you're right.
artifacts, so like stay
And
away.
I'm all for applying a scientific method here, but not when we're surrounded by a case of floating Turian corpses that come to life and explode.
Fair.
so we'll do that by makeup.
Let's. How about we do it once we get back to the city?
But you,
Okay.
according to the stories you've heard, it could be bad, and we want to do a bunch of round punch.
Look, we've got 2 days before
Huh?
they attack, and my kid's back there, so I'd much rather.
Vera
We don't
didn't tell
know that
anybody
yet.
Vera
that.
didn't
Okay.
say that yet.
Gotcha.
She hasn't said
Like
anything
that.
to anyone.
Let's just get out to safety first, and when we do it, let's not do it in the Mako. I don't want it exploding on us.
Do we
That'd
want
be
it
a very
to
long
explode in the Mako, or do we want to be out in the open? I don't think we want the Mako to
Look.
explode.
That's why I want to get back to the city first. That way, if it says
There
maybe
you
it
go.
launches the Mako into the nearest sun, we're not on the Mako anymore, and we're not going to be stranded in the desert.
Well, before we decide to explode anything,
It might not explode anything. It might be an
Jamar,
exaggeration.
that console, when you were messing around on it,
Huh?
you didn't happen to notice if it was capable of sending a message out or anything, was it?
I didn't exactly look, but I did make a copy of the information on that on the console to my Omni tool.
That's because that's what you do, buddy.
So,
Make backups of everything.
so you did delete everything off this console?
I didn't delete everything off.
Or maybe
that.
you downloaded everything though.
Yes.
He copy pasted always to his
Control Z, Control V.
Yeah,
Always. Every data pad you pick up, every console you interact with, make a
pretty
copy.
much.
Control A, Control Z, Control V.
I don't suppose you could check to see if it's capable.
I mean, yes.
Well,
Surely
since you
they
have
had a
access
way.
to it.
They had a way of communicating with each other, so. it's
Sure.
possible.
Let's find out if there's a if there it can do that.
Okay, just roll me a investigation as you're kind of scrolling through this.
Sorry if it's not one of the stats in the box below. I suck at it apparently. 11.
11? You do see that there were ways that they kind of communicated, but you're not exactly sure how they used it. It looks like they did it through some sort of Prothean technology and used it sort of as like an antenna to send out signals. Especially since you guys realize that you can't communicate with each other right now, being in the mountains. So there was some special way that they did it here.
Can I take a look at it and see if I can figure it out with my communications background?
Sure.
Yeah, I was gonna do the same thing. Can I
Go
access her
ahead and
then?
roll.
Yeah, that's not
With
my
advantage?
job.
That is not your job, Jamar.
Do you want me to roll, Ophelia, or do you want to roll?
You can roll it. That's fine. I roll some good shit tonight.
All right. So can I roll with advantage if she's helping me? DM?
Sure, why not?
I have
like-
comms too.
She was bitter about it. She's like, I don't want to do it. Okay. Plus investigation, you said?
Yes.
All right, that would be a 19.
19. You peek over Jamar's shoulder and you kind of see some spots that he kind of skimmed past and see that they actually used the console and there is some sort of beacon that's near the top of this mountain that they use to send out signals, and it sends them out fairly far. Not quite as far as the base, but the signal goes out pretty darn far. And it seems to be the only thing that works out here. And you can only assume that maybe the Protheans figured out a special type of technology that allows it, as opposed to whatever modern technology is used today.
Some sort of special tech of the Protheans, but it won't get a signal to the base. If that's what you're trying for, Vera.
It was. It's quite unfortunate. DM, knowing how long it took us to get here, can I make any sort of reasonable assumption to figure out if it's even possible for us to get back to the base within 2 days?
Like if we just
Or
took a
within
nap,
range
like-
of the base.
Yeah, if none of us slept, kind of thing. Like we just took a
Technically,
nap.
yes. You guys could, just to avoid exhaustion, you guys could take turns. Instead of foregoing a watch, you guys would just take turns rotating and driving the Mako. You do know that you would make it there probably by either the evening of the second day or the middle of the night going into the third day. but you guys would be able to power through it and make it there either just before the attack or right when it's about to happen, depending on how your journey goes. But it is entirely possible.
Okay.
Yeah, why do you say that's unfortunate?
Well, it would be nice to be able to communicate again. If we're all done here, Melanie, I need you for a second.
Yeah, no problem. I'll go over to Vera.
We need to get back to the Mako. I need you to give it a once-over and see if it's capable of going non-stop for 2 days.
I'll look at her strangely. Okay,
I'll
no
explain
problem.
after we check it out. No time to waste.
Got it. And Melanie will just trust in it and just go straight out to the Mako and start looking it over, making sure it could do a long burn, kind of like just continuous use, just kind of boistering whatever I can with the engines, changing up what I need to make that happen.
Okay.
So do we need these comms for anything else?
Have the comms been in touch with the Turian base?
You notice through the console that this is the Turian base.
Great.
This is the Turian base where they've been launching attacks. Where's the rest of the Turians?
It does say that their ships are on the top of the mountain
So probably the rest of them at the top.
to hide.
And we
Since they
set
could not
this
fit.
place to explode.
I'm more walk around behind the computer setup and I'm slicing all the wires with my Omni blade.
Aren't we supposed to get in touch with the Turians who are attacking and try to get them to stop, and they're on this mountain?
I mean, we could send a message up before I slice them.
You don't know if
if
they're
you want
on the
to.
mountain, you just know that this is their base and where they park.
So yeah, the question remains, where are the other Turians?
They're probably already on their way.
Well, they're in the tanks, but Melanie's not there.
Where are the Turians that are supposed to go through with this attack in
They're
2
probably
days?
already probably already on their way towards back towards the human settlement.
If they've got aircraft, it doesn't take them as long.
Maybe
Still,
they're
we
not
don't know
going
about
in
the
it with
attacks.
aircraft.
Yeah, we don't know about the attack yet.
So we have no idea.
Oh,
We still haven't been told, so I'm still
well,
setting all.
we
Jared
know
didn't
that
even
they've
tell
been
Melanie
doing
yet.
attacks.
Do you want to send a signal out to the other Turians
No,
through here? Okay, I'm cutting all the wires. Just Omni blade, just cutting them off. I don't
It's
want this thing
it-
reactivating.
just like judging by this little get up here, it's obvious they don't want to talk.
I'm slicing all the wires. I'm picking up any piece of equipment I can pick up and smashing.
Not to mention they had a human with them.
I'm just trying to destroy whatever I can on this console so this thing cannot get reactivated. Hopefully.
Melanie, you do a thorough once-over on the Mako, and it has plenty of power cells and fuel to burn through non-stop if you wanted to. In fact, it looks like it has roughly 4 or 5 days worth to burn through if you wanted to.
All right, I'll message Vera and let her know about that.
Okay,
I
you
went
don't
with
get,
you,
you
so it
don't
was-
get the message.
Oh,
Well, I went with her, so it was her and I that
Oh,
went
okay.
back to the Mako.
I don't.
We've tried messaging each other
It says
before
like
and know
sending,
that it
but it
didn't go
has the
through.
dot, and it's stuck in the outgoing box, you know? It's just
I'll
no
go over to
signal.
Vera and let her know that. It's good to
Yes.
go. It'll make a long journey if we needed to nonstop.
Good.
And you do
So-
know that Makos do have boosters. They're short-term ones, so it's not like you can boost the whole entire way. But every once in a while, you could use one of the boosters to increase its speed for a short period of time.
If you didn't need to go with full 4 or 5 days, we could use the boosters. They use up a little bit more of the fuel, but it'll get us where we're going a little faster.
Good. When the rest of the group gets back to the Mako, we have a choice to make, and we have to make it quickly. We
Noted.
can either go and seek out the rest of the Turians and the rest of the base and try to talk with them. Or we can try to get back to the settlement within 2 days, which is when the next planned attack is.
No shit.
Mm-hmm.
We need to at least get in range to warn them.
Yes, which is why I asked about the communications.
Yeah, either way, we're gonna need mobility. I'll get her running, get the others.
Right. Okay. You'll be fine here by yourself with the Mako.
Yeah, I'm good. I'll sit in the Mako. Go.
Right. I'm gonna head back to the rest of the group.
Okay. And you guys do know that you had some communication, even though it was kind of staticky, when you were a fair distance away from the base before. It's just when you got further out, you started losing communication with them. So communication is possible, but only until you get closer to the base.
That's what I was thinking.
And it's a good day, maybe day and a half from when you guys journeyed out was when you started to lose communication with them. So it's got some range to it, but you will have to do some traveling before you can get within that range to try.
I imagine when Vera gets back, she just sees Athelia stomping on, smashing whatever she can on this computer.
Yeah, as soon as she sees that from whatever distance she does, she picks up her pace and runs, and she's like, "Whoa, stop doing that. We may need it."
Too late. It's broken now. We do not want any of this reactivating by anyone.
A grenade went off next to it, and it didn't break it. So.
Yeah, Athelia, you notice that you feel like you're doing a lot of damage, but there's no scratches on it.
Can I take down the monitors and take them with us?
Or anybody touches
anything. They
anything.
are attached and cannot be taken down.
Can I cut the wires?
Or anybody touches anything. We have a decision to make. We can finish the job here and try to reach the Turians, or we can try to head off the next attack on the settlement, which is planned for 2 days from now.
As soon as you say that, he just grabs the two bodies and just starts going to the Mako. There's no decision. We're going back.
Run.
These Turians aren't going to talk to us anyway. Obviously, this is their base.
Why is everyone assuming these Turians won't talk to us?
I don't care about talking now.
Right
My kid is back at that settlement. That takes top priority.
And if we stop the attack from ever being launched, it does the same thing without the margin of error.
We can
I'm not talking.
guarantee that the Alliance will listen to us. We can't guarantee that the Turians will. I vote we go back.
Getting the Alliance to listen to us doesn't make the Turians stop attacking.
It means they can defend themselves. I'm yelling as I'm walking away.
Well, they've shown that they can't really defend themselves. All this would accomplish is allowing them to evacuate some of the people before the attack happens.
We can evacuate. Mercy!
Yep. Brox is already gone.
I'm following Brockus.
He's storming back to the Mako.
I'm going to go up to the console and see if I can bring up the comms on it.
Okay. You are not able to because the lack of knowledge that Jamar recently gained of the...
I will try to help.
I was going to say you could just have Jamar do it.
Yeah,
who is still standing there.
Who's still standing there.
Yeah.
Yep. So you notice that you could get a line to the beacon pretty easily now that you've kind of activated all this stuff. And it actually was translated in common for you because of the humans and Turians trying to figure it out and decipher it. So you now have kind of an English text of how to activate it.
Vera, do we have an angle here?
I really think that all we can do is reach out and hope they talk back. I don't think we have the time to plan much more than that.
No, I'm not talking about planning. I'm talking about... Do we even know what they were doing here in the first place? Are
Probably illegal signs.
If the Turian military is in fact here to support this laboratory, and they have orders to take people and turn them into these monsters, then they won't talk to us. But if that's not why they were here, so what's our angle?
The problem is that we don't have all the information. We know that Nolio is involved. We know that he was a part of the military and was shifted to a classified unit. We know that there's a cabal here, which goes hand in hand with classified. So all signs point to military operation, but at the same time, we haven't yet confirmed that it is. We can just assume that it is. I think if they know that we have information on this place, then they would be inclined to talk, if for no other reason than to find out if we've sent that information to anyone else.
These are your people. I'll back your play. But if we can stop the attack before it's even launched, that's the better situation.
I agree. And I think the only way we can do that is if we can manage to open a dialogue. If there's an angle that I'm missing, I'm certainly open to it.
Well, I only know what you've told me, so.
That's everything that I know. The Turian there that we just fought and killed was sent here under Nolio's orders, or at least he served Nolio. But the problem
But it
is...
doesn't say to do what?
All of this is really conjecture at this point. We don't have anything that definitively says, yes, they are here under military orders. We just know that military personnel are here doing this stuff.
Give it a shot. Maybe we can put out this message, get on the Mako, and they can meet us there that way.
I'll turn to look at Jamar. You're on board with this as well? You're okay with this?
You have I can probably stall Brockus for 30 minutes, but that's the kind of time you're going to have.
Okay, do what you can. I'm going to open up communications and call out, I guess, to whoever may be listening.
Okay. And what are you saying?
This is Lieutenant Kyrian reaching out to Lieutenant Commander Sipsius from the Prothean base within the mountain. It is urgent that we speak. We have classified information.
The comms are silent for a good long while, and you can almost hear kind of a soft humming pulse going through the console, as if it's trying to send out this signal. And a few moments go by. Everything for the first time in the last couple days has just been clear. No static, nothing. It feels clear. And after a few minutes of just listening, your heartbeat kind of synchronizing now with this pulsing hum as the beacon tries to reach out, you suddenly hear through the beacon, "It's too late." And that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
Okay.
And it was in a Turian voice. Because I can't do Turian voices, so it was that Turian voice.
What's too late?
I'm considering
Yay!
that dialogue open.
Good job, guys! I was telling Shadowfox before that I had like 8 more of those things waiting to burst from the stuff.
I didn't think those were the only 2.
I had 6 Inferno grenades ready to go in case we couldn't shut those machines down. I was just gonna drop the grenades on all of them.
If it helps at all, they would have all suffered the same fate as the other guys. They all would have been like exploding over time. Otherwise, that's way too OP for you guys. So be thankful those were the experimental ones.
I mean, I figured it was punishment for all the times we blew through the Forja.
No. No, it was not. It was already planned. It was already going to be a thing. It's just, I'm actually really happy you guys took them out as quickly as you did because they were going to just slowly keep popping out. So,
yay, detonation stuff.
So good job, guys.
Yeah.
Oh, we went a little over, but I wanted to end on a nice, organic kind of note.
I totally thought you were going to end it saying that she was waiting for a reply. She hears a voice and then we end.
No,
We don't know what he says.
there's reasons. Wouldn't you like to know? Guess you'll find out next episode, next Monday. Which is potentially... it could be our last episode for a little while next Monday. Maybe. Might be able to squeeze in one more. Might be able to squeeze in one more, but thank you all so much for hanging out. Those raids and resubs and follows. Thank you guys so much. This is not the only show that we actually have on this channel. We have 4, technically 5 in total. Wait, no, it's 4. Yeah, no, because I included Sonata. Anyway, we have our Mass Effect Horizons game, which is a D&D 5e conversion game that we play on Mondays. And then on Tuesdays, we have our high fantasy D&D game called Destiny Forged, where Rojin DMs that for us. And then on Saturdays, we have 2 alternating Saturday games. One is a Wasteland apocalyptic style D&D game. Once again, Rojin goes ahead and runs us through that story. The alternating Saturdays, we have our Pathfinder 2 game where Azarin is in charge of putting everyone through a circus-themed game based off of the Extinction Curse campaign, which is actually, it is their turn this Saturday. And then for the rest of this month, every Saturday, we have 2 more left. We are doing our sequel one-shot to Sonata, where HB Fox is DMing that through another D&D campaign, or sorry, one-shot. So we've got that next one, part 3 of 4, happening again this Saturday evening, so stay tuned. If you miss any of our shows, we do put them up on YouTube within the week, if you guys want to check them out there. And so next time we will see you guys next Monday here. Otherwise, tune in tomorrow for Destiny Forged, where a lot of shit's happening and we got stuff to figure out. So thanks again for hanging out. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll see you here next Monday. Take care, guys.